Good morning, everybody. Welcome to another cozy Minecraft day. I'm Serge, and I kind of lost steam on my intro there. So it goes. How you doing? Good morning. Good morning, Suno. Good morning, Maid H. Co. Good morning, Derdrongo. We got Grant. Good morning, Dalrent. Good morning, Ninja. Got Sirius Tyru. Hello. Oh my goodness, Sirius Tyru. 5 good morning subs. Good morning, J-Rod. All right, let's wait for the bot to figure it out. Sirius Tyro gifting subs to Meerkat Jesus. Oh, what a name. Lopsided Mirage, The Flying Dutchman, Arch Requiem D, and Meaningless Meg. Hey, Thermobear Kitten, thank you for 23 months. Downward says I wanted to pop in and say hi. James is teaching Adam how to play Minecraft, and it's hilarious. We were watching this morning. It's quite good. Good morning, Nautilus. So yeah, we're going to start off today with the season finale of Science 3. I wonder if we have an opportunity to get some graphs going and everything again. But before we get into that, Joe mentioned that I have some diamonds I need to collect. Serious Tire says, I got the first gift sub of the year and the first of this month as well. Oh, right. Happy February. Checks notes. Oh, it's February 2nd today. Netherite beacon when? It's going to take a while. Let's start with a netherite throne before we get a netherite beacon. I think I've got like 4 blocks. I'm sorry, what is downloading exactly? Wait, happy 2222. Ooh, I like that. I like that a lot. Hey, Jar High, thank you for 32 months. Why is science ending? Well, our shulker box is empty. This is season 3 of science. Good morning, 10th piece of 8. My sister just started going into labor on her birthday. Oh, that's exciting. What's up for next season? Probably avoiding the chunk boundaries. If this data is anything, you know what I mean? Is tomorrow the start of season 4? We'll see. Remember, it costs an absurd amount of diamonds. Now, speaking of diamonds, Joe says... Wait, I just logged out in the nether? Alright, good job, me. Joe says she's left me just kind of an absurd amount of diamonds. So let's check everything. Let's check in a couple different places here. See if we've made any diamonds in the meantime. How was my coffee this morning? It was okay. I need to adjust our grinder. Make it slightly finer. Okay. Ooh, what is this? An unenchanted elytra. Alright, I can fix that. Jeez. Alright, 29. Looks like I have more stonks for Joe Kim. Looks like I might also have to help restock this pretty quick. Alright, I'm going to take this one and I'm going to enchant it. That's what I'm going to do. Any book sales? Bah? Pardon? 15 means I sold 45 books. Jeez. Let's grab a couple of books real quick here for this elytra. Did somebody die? Possibly, yeah. I know Fuji had what he liked to call a little bit of entropy. Unfortunately. He's been working super hard in the Nether Hub and dying repeatedly to like piglins and hoglins. And while an individual death is not that painful, eventually they add up and it starts to cost you some gear. Okay. Oops. A second here. Might have to do a little bit of villager stuff here. I didn't know all my stores are going to be out of stock, chat. All right. Jeez, 31 diamonds so far? My goodness. So far. Yeah? Okay. Okay. Uh-oh! Okay. Holy moly. Alright, maybe, Gah! Maybe we can start the next season of science a little earlier than I thought. Coming out of this with 47 diamonds? Holy moly. You think I missed a diamond in the first chest I checked? You're gonna have to be much more specific. Which store, caveman? Oh, this one? This is not me. This is Joe's stuff. I just checked. So those 2 diamonds are Joe diamonds. Yeah, I stock those ones, so those are my diamonds, and the other ones are Joe's diamonds. Good morning, Basil. How you doing? Good evening, Tobkus. Hello, the Flying Dutchman. Maybe Amy's been gearing up? Yeah, possible. Fresh influx of diamonds. I should reach out. See if she's having a good time. Explore what she's been up to. Pardon me. Alright, so for starters, Joe said she also dropped off some diamonds for a couple of things. We'll see. Good morning, Electra. Thank you for 11 months. Alright, so Joe says she dropped off... She drops off diamonds up here, which I kind of love. Oh my goodness. What? That's a lot of diamonds. Another 30 diamonds? Are you kidding me? Okay. And when Fuji died, this is a little expensive, Joe said she grabbed a couple netherite ingots. Oh, just one netherite ingot, she corrected me. To help replace one of the pieces of gear that he lost. And she said she put some diamonds in my wealth box to replace that too. God, we're so... I should check more often. I mean, I guess maybe not. I think we've checked exactly the right amount to get very excited. What an abundance of wealth. All right. 12 diamond blocks? Joe, typically it's 15 diamonds, sweetie. Yeah, that's too many diamonds. How much did you take? Netherite's a lot of work, but it's not 12 diamond blocks a lot of work, sweetie. You want to take like 10 of those back? All right. Joe, take those 10 back, my love. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're going to get them back in science anyways. Let's be real. All right, hold on. So that's for Joe. Joe Kim. Next up, I have to combine these. So what did I make? Casual 11 diamond blocks. Okay. Man, gotta love when Joe is so wealthy that she just yeets diamond blocks at you and she's like, ah, the rest is a tip. And you're like, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. You take those back. All right. So let's very quickly get some levels and enchant this Elytra and drop it off. Hey, good morning, Smith. Doing great, thank you. Good morning, Kits. How you doing? Yeah. What could netherite possibly cost? 12 diamond blocks? Congratulations, Joe. You're a meme now. Good morning, Chris. How are you, friend? Right, I'm not really gaining any levels for enchanting here when I'm repairing my stuff. That's fine, we'll get levels pretty quickly. Alright, now we're just gaining straight profits. Alright, 24 levels is hopefully enough to enchant this Elytra. Oh. It was like 5 levels. Okay, got it. Now I just have to wait for these villagers to unlock. It's 4 p.m. I thought I'd get another trade in. Maybe in a second. Let's buy some regular glass. Oh, by the way, friends, for those of you who didn't see the announcement in Discord, we released our first ever channel highlights. They're up on the YouTube right now, which I'm very excited about. Shout out to Matt Griffith, our wonderful editor on that. Oh, geez, I have a broken pick. Oh, Silky. Silky's all kinds of broken. Quite enjoyed that. It's our first piece of edited content that's gone up, which is very, very exciting. I hope you enjoy it. For whatever reason, it makes me nervous. Despite the fact that, you know, it's already content that I've made. You know, I've already done it once, right? Yet for some reason, it's different and it's scary. I don't know. Does that make sense to anybody? This is just my brain being my brain. It's like, come on, brain. This is fun. There's no reason it should be weird. Oh, pardon me. Alright, do a little bit of that, and you have to just sleep for the night. Alright, let's grab... I only have 20 emeralds. We'll grab nothing. We'll just sleep for the night. We're gonna do one more loop. I watched one of the 100 hours of Hardcore Scar, and it was terrifying and delightful. Isn't it great? I need your bed. The old creator. What if someone doesn't like my cake? It's not the same as the last cake. The consumer. Yeah, more cake. All right. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. All right. So I have panes of glass. You know what? I don't have to stockpile emeralds. So yeah, let's buy ourselves some more glowstone for the store. I think people are buying it out for helping Fuji out in the new major Nether expansion. That's where the help stock Fuji backup came from. After 9 o'clock, mentioned to Fuji that like, hey, a huge expansion's done here, and he's like, okay, look, I have time to build this, or I have time to mine and get more diamonds, but I've lost stuff and I don't have time for both. And then we're like, all right, fine, I guess Operation Bankroll Fuji's back in order. So Joe and I got together and hooked him up a little. Wait, I didn't do anything. I just talked big, and then Joe actually delivered on everything. All right. Villagers, would you please unlock this glass trade? It's a public works project. That's kind of what I looked at, right? It's like Fuji doesn't really have a base. All Fuji's been making this entire season is just like public infrastructure for everybody. And if that's the case, let's hook them up, right? Please, I want to sell you glass. Wake up! Can't believe that didn't work. Last time we heavily sponsored Fuji, there we go. Hacker voice we're in. Was in, I think it was the Phoenix pack. Or the Seraphina's the Phoenix is a sort of goodies pack. And he went through like 7,000 coal with Britannia. It was hilarious. Hey, Skunky! Thank you so much for 21 months of tier 2 support! 21% of a year? Nearly 22% of a year. Ooh. I like it. Seems to be following the rules of math so far. Can we build Fuji a base? Well, Fuji's grouping up with Joe Kim. So technically he has, I don't know, a place to store his stuff. I mean, I think the closest thing to a base that Fuji has is an ender chest, as well as all of the shulker boxes just along the wall in the nether hub, which makes me quite happy as well. Got a super pretty sunset today in the southern UK. Lovely, Basil. Lovely. All right, I don't want to do too much more of this, but one more pass. One more pass of selling glass panes. Then our stop after that is Joe Kim's, drop off the stonks. The shopping district, drop off that particular elytra. And we will call this prep done, and we'll go over and we'll start a little bit more science. Turns out I had a little bit more prep work than I thought I did this morning. Good morning, Sundist. We'll be doing science, yeah. Through the magics of chat delay. All right, let's get a couple more golden carrots here. Turns out I'd left quite a bit of experience there. So how's it going today, everybody? What's up? What's new? What's exciting with all of you? All right, that goes there. This goes there. These become blocks. You're stoked for the snow? Heck yeah. Apparently it's supposed to snow on the island again, which is always, you're like, wait, really? No? I mean, let's just grab all these rockets. Let's be real. Maybe flying off. Playing Undertale later today. Ooh, I've heard very good things. D&D day. Excellent, excellent. Waiting for a new full bed frame. Wait, they're trying to put an entire 41-pound bed frame in your mailbox? I don't know where you live, but typically something doesn't fit. They'll leave a parcel, and then you have to go to like the mail warehouse to pick it up. All right, it's not a lot of stock because that takes forever to do, but that's how it goes. All right, it's looking good there. Let's put one more enchanted elytra back. So I think somebody just upgraded themselves. It's my guess as to what happened. There we go. Put that back there. They said they're going to re-deliver it? Really? Wow. What country are you in? Hey, Pink Floyd, yes, with the quarter year. Thank you very, very, very much for 25 months and enjoy that bean. Oh, BT dubs. If you didn't watch Mine O'Clock, check out this ridiculous expansion of the Nether Hub that we did the other day. So this is where it used to stop at Joe Kim's portal. Well, Joe Kim and Fuji's base, pardon me. You're in the States. You just have a particularly stupid local post office. I mean, fantastic. Let's drop off these stonks for Joe. All right, so it looks like Fuji hasn't pinched all of the stonks. So yeah, yesterday on Mine O'Clock, we made a tunnel, or rather, we connected the Wither Skeleton farm to the main hub. And that involved a non-zero amount of digging. This is actually really satisfying. Look at it! Isn't that great? And then you're here. And then while we're working on that, check this out. We have so many skulls. James likes stacking them in threes so that you can see how many nether stars it's worth. It's wild. Like, just take a look at this now. Hello? Obviously, it's nothing like the Ender, but if you consider the fact that the only thing that's dropping is wither skeletons, how cool is that? So yeah, in the 1 second we were there, we got another skull. Oh, it's so satisfying. How long does this take? Ages. Hey Serge, I just finished watching the highlights and they were amazing. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. All right, one more hit. I think I just got another skull. Let's do some science, friends. Let's go do some science. Wait, where did you spawn? Right here? How dare you? This upsets the Surge. Just a spot. You're here for science? Good. Good, 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 good. I should tweet about the highlights maybe later today. I typically don't tweet about like my stream or anything. I don't want to spam people all that often. Like I never do going live tweets anymore. But I think was something like a highlight, right? Where you're like, here's a piece of edited content. You should check it out. Inkslayer 250 biddies says, I'm also going to do an experiment. Ooh. Tell me the details of your science, friend. All right, let's go extra far today. You're here to do science and chew gum and you're all out of gum. That's fair. I think we actually went there like literally the other day. That looked kind of familiar. That's a stronghold. Wild. Okay. Aha! We're in a new area. You can tell because the lava is just freshly falling. That's the sign of a good fresh nether, right? Give it like a little smell. Like a, yep. It's got that new nether smell, right? So we're wrapping up what is looking to be our worst season of science yet. I mean, the science was good, the results weren't. But I guess, I mean, that's also science, right? That's also science. I like that we're right on the 0 coordinate. All scientific results are good results. I mean, there was an outcome I hoped to get, but you're not wrong. All right. Forward. Inkslayer, 250 biddies. I did a change to my sub, but I don't think we'll see the actual results of my change until earliest 3 days when it renews. Okay. Chunk border? Not yet. We don't care about chunk border right now. We only care about chunk border for the crossroads when we're actually using TNT. The actual like access path doesn't matter. Because anything we find now doesn't count for science. It's only once we're doing the explosive tunnels. What's our variance? We'll find out a lot later on. I've got... actually, I don't want to necessarily assume Kits is doing a bunch of unpaid work. But I'm assuming that Kits is doing a bunch of unpaid work. Have you been doing math, Kitsune? I'm doing a bunch of data collection in the background. Spectacular. All right. Look, I'm not smart enough to analyze the numbers. I just collect the data, okay? I leave the actual transformation of the data into something meaningful into your extra capable hands. I'm doing what every scientist spends their life doing, fighting with the Google Sheets. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Chunk border. Hello? Did I just pass one? I must have. All right. Let's go this way for our first bit of science. So we're at 0. Minus 140? Minus 130? Minus 140. Let's do that. Pretty happy with the amount of lava we found so far. Notably 0. I mean, it'd be nice to have found some ancient debris, but, you know. I'll take no ancient debris and no lava. At least for, you know, the placement of the tunnel. All right, everybody, we're at minus 40. So here's how this is going to work. We have a wonderful bot. Hello. We have a wonderful bot created by Damos in the chat. When the bot says to start posting your guesses as to how much ancient debris you think we're going to find. Integers only. If you have any other characters, like things that are not numbers, the bot will not count your guess. All right, bot, how you doing? How you doing? There you go. Let the guesses begin. So for people who might not know what our guesses are, we've gotten 1 a couple of times. We got a season high 14 as well. But overall, season 3 has been skewing a little bit lower. We've been closer to like between 5 and 6 than between 7 and 8 like we had previously. Too busy today for off by 1. I like the people guessing 15. That'd be the all-time high score. So I'll give you a couple more seconds to get all the guesses in. But when the science starts, the guessing stops. So better hurry up. 7's worked for you twice, so I'm keeping it at 7. Now, please make sure, Inkslayer, that you have a 7 that doesn't include the text, because otherwise the bot won't pick it up. All right, science in 3, 2, 1. Science! I saw, yeah, so somebody in Discord mentioned that their 4-year-old walks around the house pretending to have a bow and arrow, shouting 3, 2, 1 science, and my heart, oh my god, my heart, it could barely handle it. All right, well, at least we got the skunk out. Come back. Oh, okay, good. There's an second one. How many stacks do you use each time? It's always a full stack of TNT. And then a season of science is an entire shulker box full of TNT. That makes sense? And you could roughly say what we're looking for is, on average, how much ancient debris can we expect to get from a stack of TNT? Ooh, there we go. We're at 3. And now, ooh, up to 6. Okay, okay. Respectable. Yes! Sorry, I'm excited. This is... Yay! Oh my goodness, we might be at double digits for our warm-up science of the day. My science has been validating your results. 13 debris from 2 stacks, so an average of 6.5. Yeah. The average seems to be... I mean, here's an interesting question. Did Pixel Rifts actually track their ancient debris data? Because I believe when he was trying to get a netherite beacon, he did TNT mining, like almost exclusively, or did he use a pick? I don't know. All right, so there might... Oh, yes. Okay, this lava part of me has to go. What do I do here? uh, up? Ah. Aha. No. Aha? No. Aha. Close? Okay. You always guess low and you're happy if you're wrong? Well, I appreciate that. Win-win either way with that approach. Have I won? Have I defeated lava? Yes, finally. Okay, that means I can now safely grab this one. Which was all alone. I'm sad. And was there another one there? Was our work justified? Not just the one. Orca Orcanus! Hello, friend. Thank you very, very much for 18 months of science! Chris with 46 months. 46! Time is a flat circle. And how? Alright, well, we're at 10, which is a remarkable start. Very pleased with that. Well, we'll review our results, make our way out, and see if we can find a little bit more. Just need one more? I mean, 10 is a great start, but remember, head on back, see what we can find. Good morning. Ashley, thank you very much for bringing your community by. Oh, by the way, friends, this might be very subtle, and I guess I don't know if this is changed on stream or not. I changed up my alerts a little bit. I just worked on the language, and I tried to make it a little bit cleaner, a little bit more consistent. Yeah, Ashley, what were you streaming? Thank you so much for stopping on by. Appreciate that. You had a cozy stream. Glad I could show off the alert. Heck yeah. Hello? Is there any more ancient debris that I may have missed? You know what? I'm still happy with 10 though. Yeah. Yeah. All right. All right, my friends. Round 1 of science. 10. It's very respectable. Day 7. 1. 10. And the winners are Candy Nuke, Deimos, Kyle, Sirius Tyru, and Montag. Congratulations, winners. Deimos makes the bot and wins. Congratulations. You cracked 100 Pokemon packs. Wow. And then played some Magic Arena. Fantastic. Candy Nuke says, first guess, first win, retire champion. Have we given Deimos a brownie point for writing the Science Bot yet? Because they should absolutely get one. Science Bot has been phenomenal. Thank you very much, Deimos. All right, so 140 was a little too far. Let's go to like 135. Pretty sure you already got one? Well, I think it's okay to thank you more than once for your work on this. Let's see if we can just get 10 every single time and pull that average up. That'd be kind of cool. Is this science number 2 of the day? Yes, yes. These are the final 4. This is our final day of science for season 3 of science. And by season, I mean Shulker Box 3 of science. Lava. No. I'm about 10 blocks away from where I wanted to be. Let's go 2 chunks in this direction. Bad. Oh no. It's deep too. Really? I mean, I know this is bad, but I also kind of just want to make a nice straight line. Like a Roman road, you know? But isn't that a wrestler? That was an A+ joke. There we go. Alright, we'll just pretend there's no issue there. So we want to go to here. Here. Alright. Hi. Wait for the science bot. So here's how it's going to work. Science bot is going to ask you for a number. Post a number only. No letters. If you say my guess is 5, the bot will not understand you. You just have to put the number 5. But wait for the bot. Oh, the bot is ready. The bot is ready. All right, let's do it. By the way, the Dice Goddess, I see you consistently guessing the number 15, and I appreciate you. Minimum, I mean positive integers. The bot won't make you do a positive integer. You can do a negative integer, but your chances of winning go down the lower you go below 0. Just gonna throw that one out there. I have found 0 so far. Yeah, there are no right here. I typically will announce it if I have found any before we start. All-time high score is 14. I don't think we've been skunked this season, but we have hit 1. We've hit 1, 2, and 3 quite a few times. And a little bit further than we needed. Pretty sure the chances for all numbers below 0 are the same. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. What's up, CDOS? All right, everybody. Get those guesses in, because guessing stops when the science begins. Ooh, 25. I like the way you think. All right, everybody. In 3, 2, 1. Science! Oh. Well, this is new. Really? Huh. Oh, thrilling. All right. But good start. Other than that perfectly placed lava lake. Science? Nice. All right. Let's start grabbing this stuff. 1, 2, 3. 3. And we've got one right here as well. I mean, why is the TNT not chaining properly? Hold on, let's fix that first. And we'll get that ancient debris. Science? I wonder if we should, you know what? Let's actually, once we get back, let's retire this bow instead of use it until it breaks. This bow's an old friend at this point, right? Anything behind there? No, it's just a one-off. Okay. All right, so we're sitting at 4 thus far. Not bad. Wow, that one fired off way to the side. Do I have a backup bow? Yep, I've had a backup bow for a couple of days now. Technically, I have 2 backup bows. I have a replacement bow and a backup bow, I think is a better way to describe it. Very nice. That's really funny. Yes! Oh my goodness, chat. I'm having big old allergy day today. All right, we're up to 7. This is where we turn the corner. Right, that's that lava we pushed through. That shouldn't really surprise us. Yeah. Hey, good morning, Ghostware. How you doing, friend? 7. All right. We made it to the end. Let's double check on our way back. Oh, geez. I did not quite jump properly there. Anything over there? No. Clear our inventory a little bit here. Just got off work. Fantastic. Yes! Sorry, we're about to be working above this, so let's clean up our work area just a little bit here. Snurge is going to escape. Lord help us. I don't know why. You know what that reminded me of? It reminded me of this weird old Arnold Schwarzenegger movie called The Last Action Hero. It just made me think of like the villain from that escaping. Oh, yes, that's why you mine around it, friends. The villain from that escaping, and it's Snurge coming into the real world. We're at 9. Oh, I'm so pleased. Hello, you. Wait, would this be our first 9? Really? Alrighty. We're gonna call it there. Round number 2 of science is 9. Wow. We had a 10 and then a 9 back to back? Phenomenal. The winners are Ashley PG, hey, our raider, Chucky, Marasato, Orca Orcanus, Stellar Butch, Sinar, and Underworld Hair. Congratulations, winners. Fantastic. Do I put a line break between them? No, I don't. All right, it's time for our penultimate science. A word that means second to last. I don't know, the word penultimate's always been weird to me. I just don't trust it. Why did people coin that term? Why is there such a cool word for second place? Right? Does it make sense to anyone else? Sure doesn't make sense to me. They were Welsh! Alright, I mean, that's fair. Nice straight shot. Amazing. It's looking good for science, chat. It's a good day for science. Check the weather report. Check my horoscope. Checked everything and checked my oil. Things are looking good. All right, I'll wait for the science bot to be ready. Wait, there's the word anti-penultimate, which also means third last. That's bizarre. All right, my friends, get your guesses in. Now, I'm curious. Do you go with your same old lucky number like you always do? Does your guess swing higher a little bit as our data has been skewing so high today? Or are you on team, it's been high, it's probably going to go low next to balance it out? What's your strategy? You just switch it up all the time? All right, that's fair. Hold the course. Oh, interesting. Caveman Har says, I'm literally rolling dice. Oh, I wonder if 3d6 is a good way to get like a guess. It would hit probably pretty close to, you could either roll a d20 or 3d6. I think would be interesting ways to have a pretty close result. What's the average of 3d6? 18. It's like 8 or 9 or something like that. Caveman Heart says I'm just rolling a d20. Yeah, fair enough. 10.5. It's a little high for 3d6. You're just holding strong at 15. I appreciate it, Ninja Puffed. $2d6, average of 7, which is about right. Yeah, but then you never hit those high rolls. I mean, I guess. 2d8 might work. I like 2d8. Yeah, 2 to 16. My toddler says 21. I like where your toddler's head's at. All right, everybody. Science. In 3, 2, 1. Science! Oh, I should probably walk a little bit further from that explosion. All right. I see one. All right, no Skunkarino. Hello? Very good. One, two. All right, so far so good. Let's get a little bit around the corner here. Anything behind the blocks? No. All right, so far still 2. Very nice. Okay, good. Good. Oh, hello. Interesting. Pig is smart enough to not run into lava to try and kill us. I didn't know if Pig was so aggressive, it would ignore danger. You know what I mean? Lava moat will keep you safe. Today I learned. Ow. Apparently I'm not safe around lava moat. Alright, Surge, less smart than a piglin, confirmed. Alright, we made it to the end and we only have 4. Which is perhaps not as exciting as I was originally hoping. Hmm. Wow. Might get a low one here, friends. Oh, jeez. Let me out. Oh, yes! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. 5, 6. Is there another sneaky one? All right. We managed to pull that out. Pull it around, turn it around. And get ourselves a 6. Which is much better than a 4. You went from 4 to 6 and my guess was 5? Oh no. Unlucky. Hey, Bistod, thank you for 20 months of support, my friend. Appreciate you. All right, day 7. 7. Continued. 3, 6. And the winners are Yagella, Mr. Sarkhan, Orca Orcanus, and Radjack and the Curator. Was that back to back with Orca Orcanus? Look at that. Thank you for that Prime in 15 months. Mr. Sarkhan says my first win in a while. Yeah, Orca Orcanus got double back to back. Or got back to back. And then did Serious Tyru get another one too? No. Good stuff though. Good stuff. You've never won? I don't know what to say to comfort you. I don't know how the people who win all the time do it. I'm honest. All right. Here, it's time for our final guess of the day. Have you tried being luckier? Oh no. Yeah, I don't know if there's a strategy to it. I mean, some people say they just like guess middle range numbers. Honestly, it's just luck and it's okay to not be lucky. Yeah, that's fair. Was that one in the wall to the right at the start of the tunnel? Was that, wait, an ancient debris near the start of the tunnel? Hey, 4, 5, 6, pants on! Oh my goodness, a resub. Wait, oh my god, we just found one. Nice! Thank you for the tier 2 sub, friend. I really appreciate that. And yeah, nice spot. I was reading chat and completely missed that ancient debris. All right, we've got one. In my defense, it's very dark down here. All right, so we know can't get any lower than 1. But hold your guesses, hold your guesses. Wait for the bot. Bot works very hard. Bot has a very important job. All right, this is it. I was gonna say for all the marbles, but that's not how this works at all. Please get your guesses in for the final science of season 3 of Science. Tokyo Drift? I don't know. We should come up with a naming system. Maybe we name them after like the moons of Saturn or something like that. That'd be kind of cool. Quick, somebody give me the name of a moon of Saturn. That'll be the name of season 3. Wait, hold on. The bot hasn't started. Wait. Yeah. Slow down, everybody. Everybody who's already guessed. This is season 3 Titan. Perfect. You gotta wait for the bot. All right, where, bot? Bot, please. There we go. All right, everybody who guessed above here, I got bad news for you. All y'all. You see your name? I'm gonna need you to guess again. Everybody's science now. Yes, very good. Today's results have been 10, 9, and 6, which is very good. That puts us at, what, like an average of 8 or something like that, which is quite good. Significantly better than how the whole run has been going. Was that another one? No, that was Blackstone. You feeling good about ultimate science? So, maybe that's what's weird to me, is penultimate means second last, but I never associate the word ultimate with being last. Is that what it, like, literally means? Because I think of ultimate as being, like, you know, extra cool or something like that. You know what I mean? Is Snurge unwell? Constantly. Ultimate literally means final. Wild. If you use final instead of last, it sounds better. All right, everybody. I hope you got your guesses in. I hope if you guessed before, you re-guessed. Because science in 3, 2, 1. Science! Nice. Very nice. All right. Okay. Good. Good. Seen a good, healthy amount of ancient debris so far. Ooh, I see a lot. This is exciting. This is very exciting. So once again, if some of these were 3s instead of 1s, can you imagine? Oh, imagine the numbers. Because I think that's 3 generations we've hit so far that were just a 1 of, right? Numbers would certainly go up, yeah. Man, speaking of number go up, something that's making me really sad is I think I'm too busy to play the new PoE season. And that makes me sad, because I've really enjoyed that. I found such an odd group of people to play with. I play PoE with Olivia of Commander fame, and a bunch of Canadian Commander content creators named the Spike Feeders, who are an absolutely delightful group. They've invited me into like this private little Discord to play PoE stuff, but I think if I started playing another game and it wasn't Final Fantasy XIV, I think Anime Kitty would just quit. Oh, I'm sorry. PoE stands for Path of Exile. It's an ARPG. It's very, very good. It kind of emerged in the vacuum left after Diablo 2. And it's just been kind of iterating on its own thing for a while. And it's very, very, very good. Would I ever stream it? No, I haven't. I find the game is just a little too violent for what I want to do on the channel. It's a very involved ARPG. Totally, totally. Yeah, it's one of the few games that I have, you know, 300 to 400 hours in, and I still have no idea what I'm doing. It's shocking to have this many hours in a video game and be like, yeah, I don't know. PoE is very not for you, but you have a ton of respect for people who enjoy it. Yeah. I just don't have time for another game, which really upsets me. Isn't it also free? It is. It's absolutely free. They have a store where you can buy cosmetics. And you can also buy like extra stash space. Extra stash space is sort of like the main way they monetize, which, you know, I'm kind of there for. Just like, hey, you want to hold on to stuff? Stuff you don't even necessarily need, but you can just hold on to it? Well. You could put everything just in your stash, or you could buy a fancy stash with labels. All right. Can we do better than 5? Just want to do one final look-see here. All right. I think that's going to do it for Season 3 of Science, aka Titan. All right, give me a quick second here to grab the big old book of winners. And our winners are Electra, Shragan, The Curator, and Woods Daver 33. Nice. Heck yeah, friends. I'm gonna have to get a new book. I'm gonna have to get a new book just for Season 4. Just so I don't have to turn 30 pages, right? Is the judge video done for Saturday? Oh yeah, judge video we do weeks in advance. Takes a very long time, especially since Graham does the like actual physical card treatment for it now. All right, so give me a second here. Give me a second. It's time for some data, and everybody loves data. So before we even get to the number crunching, let me just show you pictures of numbers. Everybody's favorite. There we go. Random pictures. So Season 1 of Science. Season 2 of Science. Oh, I made Season 3 of Science too tight. Or maybe that's fine. Maybe that's fine. We'll go up a little bit. I still think Season 2 is our best season. So Season 2 is better than Season 1. Why is Season 1 missing a value? Because we got skunked. We got a 0. We got a 0! So in 3 full shulker boxes, we've only ever been skunked once, which is very interesting. Should have put an egg there? That's an interesting question. Yeah. If we should have had a placeholder to show that we got nothing. I don't know. I think then people would be like, why is there an egg there? You're like, did you find an egg? You're like, well, not quite. I mean, I guess it could just be an egg because egg in French is oof, which is what that was. So Season 1, we had a 0, but we only ever hit a 13. So I think this is the most consistent one because, like, look at that. Like, a lot of numbers in the mid-range. Season 2, oh, we didn't get a single 1. We had 1, 2, but for the most part, oh no, we had 2 2s and 2 3s. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, 2 14s? Oh my god. Yeah, Season 3 struggled a little here. So we did try something different with Season 3 as well, which was we only mined along the chunk border. And I don't know if that made things better or worse. I mean, actually, we know it made it worse. Well, I don't know if we can say definitively if the chunk border was a failure or if, you know, that's how that goes. So we'll give Kitsune just a second because they are crunching numbers aggressively for us right now. In total, Season 3 had 27 stacks, raised or unearthed 165 ancient debris, with a mean of 6.11, a standard deviation of 3.48, a median of 5, and a mode of 5. Couple minutes for the graphs. Okay, let's start traveling home. And then we'll do a big old number crunch with kits. So technically we did, I think 3 or 4 that weren't on the chunk border. We did like 3 to start and then decided at that point we'd start doing chunk border only, and then we missed one. Yeah. What's the use case, Souls Debris? We want to make ourselves a throne out of netherite. Oh yeah, you know what? After that season, I think it's time to switch out our bow. There's our new bow. And we're going to is there a, English has a very specific word for everything. What is it called in English when you put something in a museum? Enshrine? I don't think, well, it's definitely archive, exhibit. Hello? That wasn't the word I was looking for. A lot of people are giving words. Maybe curate? Yeah. Indiana Jones it. You know, it's funny, I was thinking that too. It belongs in a museum. Yeah. Oh, Indy. How you doing, Treyon? Lonely? Hardly. Chillin', partying like a rock star, doing my science thing. You know. Can I get through here? Please? Do not want to have to mine through a basalt biome. Ow. Alright, so we're only a couple hundred blocks away from that nether fortress. Retire? I mean, it's definitely being retired, that's for sure. Can I get under here? Can I get out? Oh, a bastion. I would like to go this way, please. There we go. Okay, so this should be the Wither Skeleton farm. Buttons? There we go. All right, which means there's a tunnel right over here. When you add something to a museum, the word is accessioning. Really? Is that a word? There we go. Nope. No. No. Well, got a test run with the new bow right there. My wife worked at the Arms Museum. Very cool. All right, Lawler Skate says I used to work in a museum. All right, all right. How do you pronounce that word? Accession? Is it like access or a different emphasis on the syllable there? Accession. Accession. Accessioning? Accession. Okay. Huh. Yeah. All right, let's get a little bit more villager stock and repair our stuff while we're at it. I think the thing I need to start like aggressively restocking is golden carrots and glowstone. Seems to be in pretty high demand right about now. Time of day is it? It's first thing in the morning. Turn that off forever. All right, well, we're transitioning from science time to chill building time. And that's always a good time. Oh, pardon me, it's so crunchy. So apparently that's the same word for when you add something new to a library. Spectacular. You can also use that word in a medical context. Neat. Man, English is such a weird language. It's like super duper precise sometimes in ways that don't really make any sense. You know what I mean? English is awesome. I wouldn't go that far. Such a mess. English is such a hot mess of a language. It's a beautiful mess. All right, that's fair. Shout out to anybody who learned English as a second language. The amount of work you must have had to put in. Ugh. No rules, all exceptions. So my mother is an Italian immigrant, and she used to teach English as a second language to other Italians who came in. And one of her favorite stories was teaching this one older Italian man. And they were doing like conversational English about going to a store or something like that. And the old man was like, you know, as a test phrase, I would like to buy some cold cats. And my mom was like, cold cats? Cold cats? And you're like, oh, sorry, what word are you saying there? And so they switched to Italian, and it's like, I think my Italian's terrible, like, gatto freddo. Like, literally cold cat. She's like, oh, no, sorry, it's cold cuts, not cold cats. The dude was like, what do you mean cold cats? They have hot dogs, therefore there must be cold cats. It makes sense. And you're like, oh no, okay, you're right, but yeah. I'm like, all right, that's adorable. I love that. Yeah, because you're looking for patterns, right? You're like, I want to learn this language. I need to figure out any sort of rule whatsoever that makes any sense here. You're like, no. No more buttons. Yeah. You tell them, right? All right, everybody. Welcome back to our base here. Welcome back to the Dwarven Kingdom. I just need to very quickly clean up my inventory. Big button's coming for me after that? Nah, it's fine. Big button can't catch me. I'm too fast. I feel like English speakers overstate how strange and difficult it is. It doesn't really strike me as exceptional in that regard. Okay, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Maybe it's a weird, like, reverse pride. Like, haha, my language is tough. Right? Like, does that make sense? All right. How do we return? Oh, I know how we return these diamonds to Joe. Oh, We put them in our secret stash. Chat. Chat. Oh my goodness, it's grown. Oh no. Oh, jeez. It barely fits in here anymore. That's Joe's secret diamond vault. Hey, good morning, Jessica. Enjoy dinner series, Tyru. All right. So welcome to our new project. So we're doing a hallway, and the hallway is branching into a brewery. And what kind of good dwarven kingdom doesn't have a way to brew its own fantastic dwarven beverages, right? And that's the story. That's the hook of the story we're starting to tell right now. And I don't know what the beverage is. We're going to leave that to your own imagination to fill in. I know what the ingredients are going to be. So we're going to be doing glowberries. We're going to be doing mushrooms. We're possibly also going to be doing mushrooms. And the thought here is, I don't know, they make some type of drink out of it. You know, if you're a person who enjoys alcohol, it could be berry wine or something like that. If you're a teetotaler like myself, I don't know, just we call it Dwarven Blue, right? We call it Dwarven Blue, and it's whatever you want it to be. It'll be fun and exciting either way. Dwarven Grog, or Drog for short. I like it. You know, a little bit of honey as well. We can buy honey. So we got the floor done, and the goal that I want to do here. We saw a whole bunch of diamond blocks. We checked into Joe's diamond stash that she's hidden away in our base here. All right, so give me a quick second here. One of the things that I want to look at for inspiration is once again, we're turning to Good Times with Scars videos, and we want to go to season 7, and we want to find Moo Pop, the Mega Factory build. There we go. Man, season 7 was so good. So this is just the exterior of the factory, or did he get the interior done as well? This is just the exterior. Okay. I bet he just did it as a side thing too. So there's the factory. So maybe in this one he does the interior? I'm looking for inspiration on ways to make things that look like factories on the inside. Right, lots of pipes. Pipes are important, right? So I love these. So we're going to want to do pipes in places. Pipes and vats. How can I be a teetotaler if I prefer coffee? Yeah, that's fair. Was that the exterior? Was that not the interior? Large aging barrels. That's one of the goals I have. So I know what the main features are going to be. What I want to add are details, right? Okay, so the interior is still not done as of this episode. Wait, here we go. Okay, here we go. So now we're seeing the decoration. We've got the floor down. They went with andesite and polished andesite and smooth stone. Beautiful texture. So barrels on the side for storage. Okay. What about Impulse's base from season 8? He never really got the interior done. So Impulse did a beautiful candy factory from the exterior, and he's actually been doing a creative create system season afterwards. Okay, so we've got gantries along the top. That's very pretty. Got some chains at the door, but there's no details yet. But yeah, the upper loft was very cool. Started watching Hermitcraft. I was watching Green. Is there like a big playlist of everyone, or do I just go to each person's YouTube? So yeah, follow the hermits you want to follow. And if you want a recap of like the large plot points or to see what people's builds are, I cannot recommend the Hermitcraft recap enough. So good. Oh, here we go. Here we go. All right. So we have details on the sides that just look like pipes. Okay, that's kind of cool. Just random looking industrial things. There you go. Machines and conveyor belts. Ah, Scar, you're a genius. Just machines and conveyor belts. Look at this, right? You just put an observer there. See, these are the sorts of things that we want. So you make a thing that kind of looks like a furnace or a brew thing on the side, and then you just make your own improvised conveyor belts out of, yes, just stuff like this, right? Isn't Scar so clever? Like, look at that. It's just furnaces and walls along a cha-cha, but it looks like piping. I don't want to just rip it off, but having never done an interior like this before, we're gonna be borrowing heavily, right? And there's a little control station in the center. I don't think we need this because it's not supposed to be quite as modern. Yeah, you just do stacks of barrels everywhere. It's an homage. So one of the things I absolutely love about Scar's building is how he seems to bring things to life, right? And that's something he talks about a lot in his videos as well, is how do you make something feel alive, right? Like the build obviously already looks good, but it implies motion, right? Yeah, like look at that shelving on the sides. Good artist borrow, great artist steal. Yeah, that's some great shelving. Great shelving. Okay, so here we are walking through. Oh, bee boxes. Right. Bee boxes. So these are bee boxes with spruce signs on the outside and oak trapdoors on top, and they look like fantastic large barrels. Maybe that's what our large casks, is that the word I'm looking for? What our large casks are? All right. So like, I want to incorporate these. I love the shelves that were up top as well. So like an office or mezzanine overlooking the factory floor is also a really cool idea. Really cool idea. So let's start grabbing some basic blocks now and start trying to block out, if you're part of Minecraft fun, try and block out some of the major components that we want to have in this build. Ow. Is there stainless steel in Minecraft? No. Not in vanilla, at the very least. So first thing I notice immediately is the ceiling is too low. Ah, classic, right? Ceiling's too low. But how do we do this? How do we add shape to this room? First thing we need to do is we need to round it. All right, first thing we need to do is we need to raise the roof rather significantly. So let's raise the roof here. Raise the roof here. We're gonna make another office. We're gonna have to make this significantly taller. Is the ceiling too low or is the floor too high? Maybe both, actually. I like the floor height here. I do think the floor height here is okay. Yeah, we're just gonna raise the roof. And the way we're gonna do that as well, like I said, we're also gonna make a. Ooh. That's convenient. We're gonna make like an office mezzanine sort of thing up here too. How much higher do I want it to be? Let's go up to like 5 blocks, right? So help me out here, friends. Oh, wait, no. Let's make it from here. So I need 301 and 3532. Kane Boa, thank you so much for 15 months. Insert thoughtful and heartwarming message here. Oh, thank you. Then we've got 318 and 3507 here. All right, so this is 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, so I want to be on 3502. Okay, I want to go down to 301. Wait, no, I want to go to 318. Too far, 318. Now I want to go this way. I should put a torch there. I want to go this way. All the way to, hello? All the way to 301. You know what? I'll take it. It's, oh, it was a little busted, but I was like, you know what? That kind of helps, actually. All right, now I want to go all the way to 3507. Convenient. Convenient. And we want to go all the way over here to... Wait, hold on. Where am I going to? 318. Okay. And this should connect there. Excellent. Okay. Do big windows add to the factory idea? Kind of. I don't know if that factory floor... Oh, it had windows up top. But like the actual bottom area didn't have any, right? I think I just need those nice clean lines on the exterior holding back a wall. So pretty. So pretty. Yeah, every room we make is just an opportunity to practice building a little bit more, right? Which I'm very excited about. I was a little bit hesitant to jump into this room because I don't really know how to make this look pretty. I've never built this. I've never made a factory before. Well, that's not true. I've made a factory and modded, but modded already gives you the pieces to make it look good, right? You're like, I need a room with a bunch of machines that come with conveyor belts. And you're like, oh, okay, easy. But to try and simulate that in vanilla, that's a challenge. So 301 is right here. So I can go down 2 layers now. And I should still have a floor to stand on underneath. Oh, before I leave though, let's do ourselves a little favor here. Keep going. Poor diorite. Chris, you're one of the few people I've ever seen make diorite look good. But it just looks like a big old splotch. It looks like something went wrong with the wall. You know? It has its time and its place. Just not there. You don't mind it? Just wish it didn't spawn in random giant splotches? Yeah. Yeah, the diorite on the pillars covered in the, what's that called again? The glow lichen. I think that looks very good, for example. Okay, so what I should be able to do now is I should be able to just pull back the floor. I guess I am going to want this wall to be here, though. So let's do ourselves a solid right now. Just finish this while we can reach it, right? And then this is 318, so this should be the outer wall here. Hi, Suffix. It's little nervous. You know, we just talked about diorite, and it's like we summoned a Suffix into being. You can use polished diorite and coal blocks as an amazing chessboard. Oh, that would be good. Yeah. Good little palette there. Are people trolling when they mispronounce things like lichen and their Twitch streamers? Wait, how do you think it's pronounced? It's not lichen. It's pronounced lichen. Yeah, that's actually how you say that word. Yeah. When people make the like and subscribe joke, it's because it... Wait. Did I get the dimensions of this room comically wrong? Hold on. Time out. I wrote down everything. This is so much smaller. Hold on. Oh, no. Oh, I have to go all the way out to 3507. Ooh. All right, this wall does nothing. Get out of here, this wall. I thought it looked a little small. Ooh. Oh, geez. What's up, Sushi Saint? Wow. This is a big room. Do we feel bad for dirt when I remove dirt? Or is it just diorite that gets a bad rap? Serge loves big rooms. I should... It's interesting, because, like, I watch a YouTuber named BOO who does really good jobs with small details. And there's definitely room for that as well, but I think where Bubbles B-dubs really shines is his exteriors are just spectacular. He just makes such funky and lovely looking buildings. And then with like the really character-filled exterior, he makes the interiors work, which is quite neat. But it's like a very different sort of style than the way Scar approaches a build. Of just like the whole thing tells a story, and they're often enormous. Love B-dubs, yeah. But I think when you're underground specifically, you gotta go pretty big. just in order to give rooms like a feeling of scale, but also character, and just so they're not boxes, right? They have to be interesting shapes. Is the section along the stairs going to be lower than the rest? That's sort of what I was thinking. It gets a little bit awkward here, but it looked like it was going to be raised up in this whole area. And I guess this could be a walkway in. So maybe we tear the floor out. And I am worried that maybe the floor did need to be dropped one, but that's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. Oh yeah, big rooms also prevent that feeling of claustrophobia while underground. Good call, for sure. I like the idea of having the roof not be symmetrical with the footprint, but I don't know if that's going to look weird or not. We'll see. I mean, it's pretty easy if we make it and it looks off to fix it, right? Worst case scenario, we just pillar up and we make it work. Round it off. Square it off. Right, we can leave that open because that's where our... What's a veranda? Is it a type of balcony? I feel like I've asked this question before on stream. Oh, I have to do the ceiling. Hack. Pardon me. Veranda is a type of porch. Oh, I wasn't even close. A veranda is an enclosed balcony. Okay, so let's get this side closed. And then we'll do the ceiling. So let's just do the ceiling side. Daisy, thank you very much for 4 months of support, friend. Much love. Me and the family are watching and painting. Oh, lovely. You're all having just a great day. Can I reach? Haha! Yes, I can. All right, now. You getting a foot of snow today? Man, I thought winter was over. It's February, right? Like, come on, winter. You had your time. Although I do like wearing a hoodie all the time, people are starting to be weird about it. Honestly, I'm starting to like get self-conscious. People are like, wow, Serge, you wear the same hoodie all the time. I'm like, okay, first of all, it's very comfortable. Second of all, it's winter. Third of all, it's an outer layer. Outer layers have different rules. love that hoodie. Technically, spring doesn't start until March? End of March? Sorry. I moved to Vancouver Island, so I didn't have to worry about winter. My job shut down for the day because of a foot of snow. Oh my god. Vancouver Island doesn't have winter? It's not supposed to. I had to wear long johns to lunch yesterday. It was so chilly. And then, single tear. We ordered soup because it was a cold day. They were out of soup. I know. I know. It was curried squash and coconut soup too. It's weird though, because I grew up in Alberta. I grew up in Alberta doing like a ton of winter activities too. I grew up as a downhill ski racer. Yeah, I was pretty good too. I had the opportunity to consider going pro, except this is ridiculous. As a teenager, I was asked to commit to 2 days of skiing on the weekend, so Saturday and Sunday skiing, and 3 to 4 days a week of dryland training. That was the time commitment if I wanted to make it as a competitive racer as a teenager. I said, maybe I'll just do this casually. On top of school. Yeah. Sounds like pro level athletes. Yeah, it's intense, right? That's too much, but it's what it takes for the people who are really grinding, right? Big commitment for high level athletes. Whee! Sister did that through hockey all the way through high school. Yeah, honestly, like shout out to the parents who have their kids in programs like that, because it's a big commitment. You're getting up at 5 a.m. every day, right? You're typically doing that workout before classes. Now I'm a pro gamer. Yeah. Ow. I probably shouldn't fly and try and read chat at the same time. Yeah, racing Nordic in high school. I skied 5 to 6 days a week for several hours. Or dryland training if there wasn't enough snow, right? So anyway, it's very interesting to me where, you know, my sister will post a photo of the ski. No, it's a slime chunk? Oh no. Oh, this is terrible news. Oh no. That's not good. Slime mead? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. All right. Well, I'm going to take a very short pee break and think about this. I'll be right back. Hi, I'm back. Thanks for sticking around, friends. Q zombie attack? Not again. There's no way that could happen again. We spawn-proofed that area, right? Okay, so... Oh, that's way better. That's way better. And I don't mind this overhang here. Okay, so the next thing we want to do is we want to add our... mezzanine? What is this room? Whatever. We're going to mine all of this out, but we're going to leave a little bit of a frame for it, right? Again, just trying to get the shape down. This is a loft. Yes, a loft is a very good word here. Hmm. Yeah, parkour. It's important if you're doing parkour that you say the word parkour, otherwise people don't know. They can just be doing anything, just walking. Hey, you shout parkour. My sister did very little after-class social stuff at university because she didn't have the time. She was in the hockey gym or the ice. Neat. Hey, oh, I Amethyst. What's up, friend? Thank you for 11 months. Hope you're having a great day. For the support. Yeah. All right. How big should this loft area be? Goodbye, water. Definitely bigger than it is is the first easy fix to that. You're like, all right, let's just go larger for now. How large? I don't know. We'll see. Capture and name a single slime. Rename it kombucha. Yeah. Slimes have been renamed from cheeseburgers to kombucha. Should it lean over the room or just fully into the wall? I'm not sure yet. Let's figure out roughly the shape of it first, and we'll see how they interact together. I think I want there to be a bit of a thicker border. And it could be that it has like a little bit of a lip that overhangs, but kind of hard to tell at this point. I don't quite have a vision yet. I'll kind of have to see how it all shapes together, you know what I mean? Like, we'll make ourselves a bunch of space, and then we'll take a step back and we'll look and we'll be like, yeah, that's right, or nah, we should fix this. Alright. No, more still. Yeah. Imagine if we had accidentally gone outside. If we dug so far up. We're at 32 though. But still, I was a little bit panicky for a second when I found that, like, large section of dirt. What have I done? Oh no. Alright, and let's head down a couple layers now. Oops. Not that fast. Yeah, dug too greedy and too shallow? Too high? Yeah. Why not name the slime the Mighty Booch? So I know in actual kombucha you need a culture. Kind of like a yeast for sourdough, right? What if canonically that's what the slime is? It's responsible for the actual fermentation. Is it called a SCOBY or something like that? Oh, that's an acronym. Really? SCOBY is short for a symbiotic culture of bacteria and yeast. So I was correct. Go me. Groceries acquired. What did I miss? We're just making a room. Digging a hole. We're discussing potentially incorporating slimes. We found out that this room is a slime chunk, which is a lot to process, really. We never asked for this, right? I mean, I guess this is the big risk of building anything underground. Is you're like, oops. Slime chunk. All right. Oh, I don't have to go down any further. Heck yeah. All right, so the room has this shape now, which, oh my goodness, so much better, right? So there you go. We got our factory floor. We've got an area up top that overlooks it. Oh, I'm so pleased. Oh, the dimensions of my room are slightly off. Wait, I never counted to make sure this was odd. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Crap. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Both directions are even? Oh, I'm out of beacon range here as well. Why is even bad? Odd just lets you do cooler patterns. Odd, just for the most part, unless you very specifically are planning to build something even. Odd just typically lines up a lot better. I don't know. I don't make the rules. Oftentimes with a build, you want to have a center point. And sort of by definition, it's very hard to have a center point when there's no center. So hold on. Beacon? Beacon? Beacon ends like here. All right. It might be about time for another beacon. You're not even wrong. Yeah, but where will we get the skulls? Hello? The issue is less the skulls. The issue is more, do I have enough emeralds? Which I think we just do now. Because we've done a bunch of trading recently. Oh, while I was up top, I should have hit that back wall too. Oh well. Make it out of gold? We don't have a gold farm. I mean, that's not true, actually. Dan just made a gold farm. I don't know if it's productive yet enough to handle something quite like that, but, you know, you never know. Pardon me. Man, I'm having a really rough day today. All these sneezes. How's my shoulder? It's better. But it's not perfect. Okay, the game is hilariously bugged. I think this is Optifine that keeps doing this. It's letting me look through the world. Stop cheating. No wall hacks, Minecraft. No wall hacks. So that means this wall needs to be moved back. Wait, did I not? Let's not think about that quite yet. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. There. What happened there? So sometimes, and I believe it's on a chunk border. Yeah, sometimes on a chunk border, when you remove a block into a solid wall, Optifine just gives you X-ray vision through the entire world. At least I think that's what's happening. I am pretty sure it's an Optifine bug. It's even more terrifying when it happens and like you're pillaring in the end or something like that. So you'll look down and I think it happened to like Grian and or Scar in their 100 Hours in Hardcore series as well. Like if you looked at their video and all of a sudden they're like, oh, I just looked through the ground because a block vanished or something like that. Just a weird visual bug. But I don't think it's vanilla Minecraft. I think it's Optifine. Yeah. Use Optifine and get that all the time? Yeah. Classic having to make the room just one larger, eh? Yeah, I don't think height matters as much for odd versus even, but definitely for width and stuff it does. At least in my opinion. Okay, now I need to somehow magically... Wait, heck. I need to somehow magically extend this pattern and not confuse my brain, which I hope I can do. We'll see. All right. I think that's correct. Which means this is now 3. This is the worst. I do this, this. Zombie? Where? Then I do spruce again this way. I did not hear that, chat. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. What is the... Oh, I guess... Okay, I have 1 here. Okay, that's good. That's good. And then I do 3 of spruce again. It's okay, that zombie can't hurt us. We're in the zone. Might be a wall zombie? Alright, where did you hear it? Where did you hear it? Let's hunt this wall zombie down. You heard it around here, right? Back in the corner? Inside of the room or outside of the room? I don't know what your stream delay is. Ah! Up or down? I think it's down. Hold on. Ooh. Where are you? I think it's down again. Ah! Aha! Neat. That's a lot of creepers. Pardon? Holy moly, chat. It just keeps on going. I mean, welcome to 118. I don't have any more torches on me. So. Let's try the other direction. Hey, Calderin. Oops, I keep being a part of the brew crew. Help. Wait. Why are you saying that like it's a bad thing? There is a dungeon here. What did we get? Skellies. Wait. That had nothing to do with the zombie problem we had. Oh, no, no, no! Wow. All right. Well, rip that spawner, I guess. I'm sorry. I shouted. I came face to face with death. Oh, there's a geode as well. Hi. Look, I panicked, and I'm not proud of what just happened. Yo! Hello, Trogdolites. How are you today, friends? Man, I just came face to face with a creeper and saw God. And then Adam raided. Coincidence? Wait, how do I get out? Hello? How's it going, everybody? How was, where's zombies? How was, hardcore this morning? Ah, fantastico. Thank you for 14 months, friend. James taught Adam much. Heck yeah. I'm so happy Adam's having fun. Triple, thank you for 26 months. And Tears Red Right Hand, thank you for 20 months. They went to the Nether. God, what was Adam's impression of the Nether? That'd have been very exciting. Anyways, hi everybody. I'm Serge. This is a long-term survival vanilla Minecraft world. Oh, We're having a good time. We're trying to make like a giant brewery looking thing. So cozy on up, have a good time. So glad you're here. Also, if you don't know, twitch.tv/cbats. It's my buddy Adam. Adam is an absolute delight and has recently been learning Minecraft in the most glorious Adam way, which is hardcore blind. And if you try and give him any advice, you get timed out, and it's beautiful. It's a thing of beauty. So yeah, I really appreciate you stopping on by. Hope you have a good time. God, this is so many subs. What is happening? Kate Chulos, thank you for that Prime in 22 months. Rita, thank you for 11 months. Honestly, sometimes the best thing you can do with chat is have a dedicated person who's a helper. And you're like, look, nobody gets to help me other than X, right? And in that case, X was James. Inquisitor Gaia with 28 months. My goodness. Okay, there's more zombies. We're trying to do a build, but I hate wall zombies. If I hear a zombie in the walls, I can't focus. So we have to hunt down the wall zombies. Getting warmer. Hi! Ooh, you got a friend. Well, let's go torch up this cave as well, I guess. They just keep going. What's with all these caves in my Caves and Cliffs update? Where do I put clips for the highlights? So if you just clip a channel, Twitch actually gives us access to this really cool dashboard in the back end. Ooh, danger hole. And Matt has been given access to it. Okay, so let's back up a step. I released my first ever like stream highlight video this morning. It's up on the YouTube channel. I'm very proud of it. With the wonderful Matt Griffiths of Loading Ready Run as our editor. Yeah, so if you see moments that you enjoy, please clip them, because the plan going forward is to continue to do monthly highlights. All right, now we never explore those places ever again. So if you clip things, yeah, Twitch automatically collects all of the clips into one big area. And Matt has been given editor privileges to my Twitch channel. So whenever Matt wants, he can just go right into the back end. Winky face. Why'd I say that? And help himself to all the clips. Clipping is one of the best things you can do for a Twitch person. Heck yeah. I'm blushing. Let's finish this floor and then congrats, you played yourself. Yeah. All right. Let's focus on something else, like trying to make this floor pattern continue. So spruce, and then this is dark, dark, dark. It's really difficult when you do a pattern to then come back and try and continue it afterwards. But based on this, it's supposed to be spruce. Put a torch in the corner. Highlight reel was so much fun. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Glad you enjoyed it. All right, now this is dark oak. Spruce. Birch. Nope. Spruce. And then we do dark oak. There we go. I think I've got it now. Luckily, it's a pattern, which means it repeats. All right, so then we do spruce, spruce, birch. And this is dark oak again. 1, 2, 3. Spruce, birch, spruce, dark oak. The reason we had to do all of that is because our room was off by 1 in 2 different directions. So our goal here, let's go back a step. We're making a giant dwarven kingdom. And what self-respecting dwarven kingdom doesn't have its own giant brewery, right? So that's what this is going to be. And we are drawing inspiration heavily from Good Times with Scars Season 7 Moo Pop Factory, which is very, very cool. So we're going to try and put in machines and like pipes in the walls and stuff like that. And we're going to make a little loft over here that overlooks it. So yeah, first order of business, let's repair our pick. Second order of business, we're going to add some support pillars into the corners, and then we're going to start just adding pipes everywhere, and I think that'll look really cool. I think one other thing we might need to do is double check our supply of netherwoods. Will anything be functional, or is this all purely decorative? It's vanilla, so there's not really a lot of like functioning machines you can do that aren't pure redstone. And for the purposes of our playthrough, this is just mostly it's just narrative. So we're adding another story piece to our build, aka it's just purely decorative. Yeah. So like you can make machines. So for example, this is a machine. So we send a chest off and it does a bunch of automatic storage and stuff like that. And its goal is to take big amounts of blocks and then separate them. Oh, geez. Separate them out based on their type. So they filter it and then it condenses it into a block, outputs that block into here. So you can see these are all filtered, which is really quite cool. Jeez. We're gonna need more shulkers, aren't we? Which one are you? Sand, right? We haven't done a major sand collection at all. Okay, Deep Sleep's doing fine. You could totally make a functional brewery, but that might take away from the story you're trying to tell. Right, I mean, I guess it could be a potion room, but yeah, the goal here isn't potions. The goal here instead is, a brewery for mythical, dwarven brews. All right, so once again, we're going to repair our pick. While we're at it, we're going to get ourselves a couple more stacks of golden carrots and glowstone for the shop. Haven't really need to make a sand run. Yeah, well, I haven't been underground. We also haven't done a lot of stuff with glass, just sort of period, which is also kind of cool. Honestly, being on a server and like a fairly active server this time around has saved us so much time, because previously the majority of what we make in Minecraft is farms. Right? Like how many of my other seasons have just been like making mob farms, making farms, making sugarcane farms, and I feel like that's been pretty heavily distributed between a bunch of people this season. I mean, I put in a ton of work on the villager area here, but while I did that, I was able to help other people out so that they could skip that and work on, it's like everybody helping each other out. Everybody sort of specializing. What time is it? It's nighttime. Okay, so they want to sleep. So I too should sleep. Now we just use James to farm cobble. Yeah. Well, by the end of the previous season, where I'd made that like Atlantean base, even Joe had stopped playing. It was just James and I as the only people really doing anything. But then again, I think the only other person on the server was Joe Kim, which with him being completely, kidnapped by Tarkov, I think we really felt Joe's absence when there were fewer players. Yeah, having everyone join us this time around has been really fun, really special. I also think this is the first time I've done like an actual mega build. I feel my projects are a little bit more spread out, but just building in one concentrated area like we've done this season. This is a first. It's been kind of cool. It's feeling like Surge Midcraft. I mean, it is flattering, but I wouldn't necessarily center all of this around me. Please, buy my glass. I beg of you. Hermit Crab. I really wanted to do a like a version of Loading Ready Run presents Last Life and call it Lurst Life. You're like, I don't know. I wouldn't center it around me. The S in the hub stands for Surge. Well, I mean, that... I wasn't the only person who thought that, Fuji. Even James was like, oh, wow, Surge. As soon as he saw that S, Fuji, James thought I did that. Just so you know. Just so you know. Yeah, the 4 cardinal directions. Northeast, Surge, and West. Yeah, it's not even necessarily lure either, exactly. We're calling it Lurmit Craft. Never eat Surge waffles. That's how I was taught the directions. That's why I never make waffles either. You got a good laugh when you found it the first time? Oh, okay, I'm glad. Alright, you should be done for the day. I've got lots of carrots. BT dubs, Fuji. I'm constantly trying to restock the glowstone here whenever I come in for these trades. Just slowly adding more stock, which is being whittled away. Bless, yeah. Okay, so the next thing we're going to do is we're going to go to the shopping district. And we're going to engage in some commerce. Are the redstone supplies good? I don't think it seems to be worth it. I don't know if there's a huge demand for redstone. Actually, I think Fuji needs 4 redstone for every glowstone I'm providing. Except redstone's easier to get, right? I think. Never eat shredded wheat. Yeah, I mean, that's also how I learned it. I think that's how most people learned it. Learn the cardinal directions. All right, what are we looking at for prices here? 1 diamond for 32. Okay. Grab the old wallet here. All right, I think we might wow, English has completely abandoned me. I think we are starting to become one of the wealthier people now. I think... Oh, dude, Fuji! Joe didn't know the price for ancient debris, and she bought an ancient debris off of me, and she tried to pay, I kid you not, 12 diamond blocks for 1 ingot, as opposed to the established price we had of 15 diamonds. And I was like, Joe, please. That's way too much. That's way too much. Oh no, there's only 9. Hold on, let me go in Discord. Uno. You are out of wood stock. No, 12 diamond blocks is way too much. Way too much. Joe's like, it's really hard to get. I'm like, it's not that hard to get, sweetie. Yeah, but everyone is kind of making fun of Joe. Right out of Arrested Development, Joe's like, how much could one ingot possibly cost? 12 diamond blocks? Right? You're like, wow. Buy some stuff from James here too. Oh, how do you make bee boxes, chat? Are they honey or are they honeycomb? Honeycomb and wood. Okay, so let's buy some more stuff from Erica. 32 for a diamond. Okay. She wants her payments in the Alm box, I believe. Six wood, 3 honeycomb. Okay. Cool. I mean, while we're here, right? Do pistons make good floor or ceiling blocks? I think a piston from the bottom kind of looks indistinguishable from a furnace. But pistons can be beautiful decorative blocks. Keegan Hunter, thank you for 5 months, my friend. You're having a fantastic day. Has Amy set up a shop? No, not that I know of. I haven't really investigated too much what Amy's been up to. I mean, I guess we could. I think this path leads to Amy because she connected it right through TQ's old area. Look at all these torches. Oh, this is adorable. That's a lot of cows. Oh my god. Wow. Hello? Oh, this is so cute. Look at this little boardwalk. Very cute. We will not be investigating the name. We will not be investigating the name. You can check her Twitter if you're curious. I really like the organic curve. Lovely. Look at our little shopping district. Eric has marked this area off for future development. Yeah. Should we leave her a name tag so she can name her doggo? Oh, that's an interesting idea. We'll reach out. Could be fun. Hey, what's up, Anather? Thank you for 43 months, friend. Yeah, ow. Wall? Blazes? Oh yeah, I guess so. Blazes. Ow. Whose place is this? Amazonian, who is a friend and a magic streamer. And we've stopped by her place, or raided each other plenty of times. All right, sea pickles. Yeah, good stuff. I only had one. Glad we bought those. So other things that we need are spruce, which we've got plenty of. Oak, which we've got plenty of, I believe. We've got these, it's honeycomb now too. So the first thing I want to start with are the big, like, barrels. Oh wait, no. Before we even do that, pardon me. Mentioning this before, let's start specking out where all of the shapes are going to go, right? Because we literally want to do that at the very beginning, and then we made the room bigger. So I think it'd be kind of cool if we had, probably near the back, because we want to think of the sight line, right? We want to walk in and we want to see a big open space. So if you have big barrels here, it's going to block that. So I think what we want is like maybe here. We'll do like 3 in between. Does that center perfectly or no? If I move them all over some uncountable number, it could be any number, but I could nudge them and it would go 3, 3, 3, 3. I think I like that plan. Could be any number. Could be any number. It's impossible to tell though. What are the chances that it perfectly lines up like that? I mean, in theory, we could also move it out in this direction too. God. At least you're on brand. Thanks. I hate it. Oh, hey, Fuji, are you still here? Remember how we were talking about ghost blocks before? So you see how I can't walk into this? And then if we take a different block, let's say one of these crimson wood blocks, you'll find out that here, it was actually netherite all along. And then that block's gone now. But if we do this, reappears. Ghost block. Very spooky. Dumb joke time. The Washington football team. Oh man, what a name. Are now confirmed legendary creatures. Their new name is the Washington Commanders. Nice herringbone. Should be a shame if James happened. Yeah. No, it's okay. Wait, actually, hold on. How do I do a good version of this? Ah, it's fine. It's fine. Perfect. Can't quite see the sign on that side, though. Doesn't quite scan, but, you know, get the point across. All right. So the next thing we can do is we can make like really cool pipe-looking things that come out and they look like they're pouring into it, right? And then we want to do big old pillars in all four corners. And I think we might just take basically what they have right there. We'll do a version of what we've been doing though. So this is going to be polished andesite. Actually, hold on. Are we doing a different build palette? I can't remember. I thought because we're in the residential area, we were going to start working with slightly different blocks, but maybe we do a callback. Maybe we do a bit of a callback so we could keep it like this. So we'll do polished andesite at the bottom. We'll do cobbled blackstone for the sides. We're talking about the Washington EDH. Washington Department of Football is also quite funny. Right, but anyways, we're going to do support there, support there, support there, support here, and that'll also frame around the office area, which will be kind of cool. We have the staircase that walks in, walks down. That'll look good. So how do we do a good looking corner support? What's neat with this build is the supports aren't actually in the corners. I mean, there's a little bit of wall framing there, but it's not. Actually, there's a little bit of wall framing. Let's start with some wall framing. Hey! Should this room be brick? Should this room be brick and andesite like this room? Because it's part of the residential area? It'd be very factory, right? It'd be the wooden floor. And then it would be it'd be very industrial for that whole area, everything that's showing. Maybe tie it all together. Yeah, because I wonder if my diagram is still around. We want to have three sort of distinct themes within all of this. So we have like the main path, but then we have the admin area, which is that side. We have the residential area, which is here, and we have the industrial area, which is where the foundry is at. You like the idea of brick? Hey, what's up, Trick? Let's do it. Let's give it a try. So for that, I'm going to need a bunch of granite and a bunch of brick. And I think I've got brick in its own area. Yes, I do. Boom, 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 boom. Yes, I have brick house stuck in my head now. And then I need a bunch of andesite, a bunch of polished andesite. Maybe some andesite wall. Have I played any double feature? No. I haven't had I mean, we were talking about this earlier. I haven't had a chance to do a lot of stuff. The magic I miss the most right now is Canadian Highlander. Just not quite at the point yet where I feel comfortable going into a store. Soon though, it looks like BC at least is trending in the right direction for Omicron stuff. How do I do this? So we leave that wall and then we start it on this side. It is ironic that we made the room one bigger. And no, you know what? No, I'm not covering up this beautiful floor. How dare you? Oh man. So, all right. Let's go on this journey together, chat. So I can reduce the amount of work I have to do tremendously by covering the wood, right? Or I can make the whole room 2 blocks bigger in this direction and push it back and leave the floor untouched and then add wall behind it. So I will have to remove this wall regardless and replace it with brick. 2 blocks bigger, obviously. Oh man, we've been doing so much digging lately. All right. Wow. Chat's like, of course, dig more, forehead. That's fair. Okay. But if we're going to dig more, I do need to place another beacon. I have to. Oh, I have a spare wither star just sitting there, ready. That does make it easy. Sorry, how many elytras do I have? Just realized I was casually hoarding 7 elytras for myself. You know, as one does. Okay, the next thing we need to do is we need to grab all of the emeralds we're going to need. Oh, I just realized the mods made a poll as well. Oh, not many people looked at it because I didn't call any attention to it. It's okay, they can't possibly 50-50 it in this time frame. Yeah, good. Villager. It's this way. Say just cover the floor, but the floor is so pretty. So hold on. I don't actually follow football. The Washington sports team has changed their name. Is that a real thing? Wait, I don't actually have enough here. Need 36. But I thought the Washington football team was such a good name. Oh, this is the other one. Oh, so there's the Washington State out of Seattle, right? Oh wait, or am I confusing things? I honestly don't know. Well, first off, good. Yeah. Good. Oh, right. Crap. I need one more. Seattle Seahawks. Oh. Oh. Sorry, I needed one more glass. I understand. Thank you, chat. Thank you for filling me in. Okay, so I need to locate the beacon that we were working on before. And I think we're now working to the right. So we need to find, I think it's this beacon. Actually, we need to go down and count. Ow. Yeah. So first beacon, and then we need to move it over that direction. So this one is located at 275, 3558. And then we want to go 100 blocks in this direction. Okay. No! Woo! I was about to be like, not again. We almost dipped our toes in a little lava bath there, which would have been bad. All right. So, our goal is... What is our goal? I think it's 375? Am I going the wrong way? Oh my god, I'm going the wrong way. Okay, I got it wrong. So we want to be on 275, and we want to be at 3458. That's my bad. So here. The reason for that is a max power beacon has a 50 block range. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to take the full 50 from that one and then give it another 50 from this one, so there's full coverage. All right, and now we dig down. Wait, we can leave it one open at the top. Ain't that. And down we go. And the reason we're digging 2 spots is so that we don't accidentally fall to our death. Do you not want to overlap to give more range on the perpendicular? Perpendicular. Maybe? I mean, you're correct in that there could be very small pockets because they're spherical, right? They're spherical and they're touching. I don't think they're cubes. Or are they blocks in this one? Hey, does anybody know how beacons work? Because I know for the player, for example, it's a sphere around them. But if it loads in blocks, maybe we're fine? Yeah, something is the radius of a circle, and some are just straight blocks out in weird directions because Minecraft is weird. So for beacons, they are squares? Okay, so if they're squares, then we don't have any loss of coverage. We good. All right, then we don't have to worry. Yeah, since they are squares, then any overlap would just be inefficient. Yeah, look, I just learned too. I've been streaming this game full time for over 3 years. Minecraft is wild. Let's go down to about -20 on this side. We don't have to go too deep. Actually, no. We're building at 30 and we're not going to go any deeper. Let's do ourselves a favor and not mess around with deep slate at all. All right, so this is our hole. We want to go 9. So 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 9 across. Same way this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Hello. Ooh, we found a cave. Digging which should be easier if we had a beacon, right? Oh man. Oh, we don't move beacons. We are bougie enough that if we have to move a beacon, we just sell the whole thing and all the emeralds for 5 diamonds. You still have yet to build a beacon? It's a lot of work to get one. It's a lot of work. Another cave. Wow. This is good stuff right here. Get that deep slate copper ore. Move. Build a new one. The statement stands. I've never regretted anything in my life. $118 is mega pretty, but you're really frustrated with the ore distribution. It's tough. It's tough, especially if you just started learning where to find things before, and you're like, ah, I get it now. And you're like, now I have to relearn everything. Which I can definitely sympathize with. It's a little counterintuitive now in Minecraft that the answer is simply not just dig down. Because before it was easy. You're like, go underground. You'll just find everything you need. And now you're like, all right, what do I need? It feels like errands, right? Before, you had a one-stop shop you could go to for all your ore needs. Now, you have to hit more than one store? I don't have that kind of time. Right? Hello? Also, the caves are mega dangerous. Oh, God. Adam asked for help on where to find iron. People gave him the height. They're like, hit F3. Imagine trying to parse this screen for the first time. Right? Oh, my God. Can't find iron? Yeah. Serge, you have no idea how lost I was when I did that. Even now? Yeah. It's tough because you look at all this information and 99% of the time, the only thing you care about is this line. Is XYZ. And then even starting to try and figure out like, okay, what do I actually care about here? And why is, because this isn't meant to be like useful information for a player. This is supposed to be used for debugging, right? Yeah, and then the other thing you needed was the light level. That line was kind of important. All the other ones, like, I don't know what any of this means. I don't know what any of this means. I've never looked at entity count. When people say check your entity count, I'm like, I don't, Is there a data pack that lets me set waypoints and stuff? Yes, there is actually. So does anybody have a way to point to what Uno uses? So Uno, one of my co-hosts from 9 o'clock, has a very different view of vanilla Minecraft than a normal player would do. And he has a bunch of data packs installed for stuff like waypoints. He has a mini map. And it's all client side. So typically for a mod, it has to be server side. So he's playing on a totally vanilla server with us, but his experience is quite different because he, you know, he's just like, I don't want to struggle through a bunch of this information. Boo! I love the beacon noise. It's so satisfying. We're blasting off again. All right, give me one very quick second here, friends. I'm gonna get myself another glass of water. Actually, I haven't taken like a good, proper break. I've been going for about 3 hours, so I'm gonna get up, I'm gonna stretch. Because again, I wanna make sure that my my neck doesn't get all seized up again like it happened a little bit earlier. And I'm gonna trust that I don't get murdered by a zombie again. All right, my friends, give me a couple of secs. I'll be right back. Bye. I went to slide into my chair and almost like rolled over to my death. Hi everybody, we're back. How you doing? I'm just so tremendously in love with this. Did I stop using my green screen for the game? Yeah. The green screen requires extra light that I'm not always a fan of because it like just more strain on the eye and the brain and stuff. So you scared me with blasting off again because you're playing Pokemon Legends. How is that? Are people like mega happy? Do you mind sharing the YouTuber you got the floor pattern from? You mean the wooden one that we shared the other day, Trick? Or a different one? Yes, that one. So just for reference, Joe shares all of the links for anything we do on the YouTube VODs. So if you're ever watching like an older episode and I do a particular pattern or I'm following a redstone design, it's all there. But hold on, I'm just grabbing the link right now. There, drop it in the chat. The channel is called Oshakra. They're a Japanese YouTuber, and they focus almost entirely on modern architecture. It's stunning. And so we checked out their video on wooden floor designs, which is very, very, very pretty. So yeah, I dropped that in chat. It's very fun. You finished the main story last night. Oh yeah, it's a very cool channel. It's a very, very cool channel. Did we get a dishwasher update? No, I might have to call them afterwards. So I have a brand new dishwasher sitting in my living room. So Joe and I live in a 600 square foot apartment. And it turns out the person who delivers a dishwasher is not the same person who installs a dishwasher. And I'm like, what am I going to do with this enormous box that's just in the way of everything right now, right? Oh, right. We're mining. That's what we're doing. Okay. So we're going to leave this wall flush. We're going to leave that wall. We only have to mine out these walls. And I have to do it 2 blocks, not just 1, 2 blocks. You stay. Hey, Heron Blade Master, thank you so much for gifting us up to Rocket John. 600 square feet, that's tiny. I mean, it's one of the... There's an opportunity cost, if you will, to living in the city as opposed to in the boonies. And by opportunity cost, I mean a cost. So you get location or you get space. And it's very rare that you get both. Right? Aw, man, I tried to be a gamer and I failed. Yeah, location, space, affordability. You get 2. So we don't have to worry about, I just realized I've been doing it anyways. We don't have to worry about this wall because this wall is going to be covered. We do need to worry about the ceiling though. Yeah, Victoria's an expensive city. And we're cozy. Man, we've been living where we're living for a while. Which is kind of neat. We moved into our place in 2014. Ugh. The pandemic's just kind of taken away my entire perception of time. Just like, how? Oh, wait. I'm not going to make the same mistake again. While we're up here, we're going to go back 2 again. Oh my goodness. Belly, My love. Joe's downtown running errands, and she brought back one of my favorite takeout places in Victoria. It's called Uhhh. And she got me pork belly and, I don't know if they're string beans, I think they are, on rice. And it's super duper tasty. Spelt F-O-O, like the Foo Fighters. Every time you go to order something, you have to be like, I got another confession to make. Why did my brain go that? I don't know why they make you order like that, but you know, so it goes. It's simply the best, yeah. I also got a package at the P.O. box, which I'm very excited about. So we might do like a little impromptu over our lunch break. Oh wait, sorry. Let me fill in the plan. I'm gonna dig this hole. Then we're gonna have lunch, and then during lunch and or after lunch, I have a package that I want to open up, which I think, if it is what I think it is, I think it might intrigue many of you. Because I know there are at least one or two of you in this community that are fans of a little something something we like to call Magic the Gathering. Never heard of it. All right. Did I spoil myself with some new cards? No. No spoilers. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. But I'm very excited. All right, well, maybe I'll just put stone in this one. Oh, that's so satisfying. Okay, well, this room is now looking worse. It was looking good, and then we exposed all of that. But join me now, friends, for a very brief journey into lunch. We're going to throw on some tunes. What's our lunch topic? Let me show you the belly. Belly. It was funny. When I was younger, I didn't like fat in meat. Like along the edge of steak and pork chop. Would never eaten pork belly. And now, I see something like this, I'm like, oh yeah. Aaron Blademaster, thank you for another gift sub. This time to fry. I appreciate it. Would my magic box be a good lunch topic? Well, I can't eat and open a package at the same time. Right? I'm gonna eat, then I'm gonna wash my hands and I'll open the box. Was it a texture or flavor thing? To be honest, as a picky kid, I never tried it and didn't like it. I just convinced myself I didn't like things, and I would refuse to eat them. Now, I didn't realize this until much later in my life, but my mother grew up very poor in the Bronx of New York. Her mother was a widow, and so she grew up with, it was like my nonna, my mom and her sister, super poor in the Bronx. And my mom had made this promise to herself, because growing up she never had a lot of options for food, and she's like, it doesn't matter how we do, I'm gonna let my kids be picky. That's gonna be like the thing that I do if I make it to pass on to the next generation. And so just let me and my sister be super picky. And I kind of had to untrain myself when I moved out. Man, my roommates were horrified when they found out what I ate. Am I a secret New Yorker? No. I was born in Canada. My mother was Italy to New York, then to Canada. Yeah, so I'm always like, man, why was I allowed to be so picky? And she shared that with me. I'm like, wow, that makes a lot of sense. Did I eat chicken fingers, mac and cheese, Caesar salad? No, I ate plain pasta with butter and meat and like pepperoni pizza. My kids refuse to eat anything other than chicken nuggies, mac and cheese, or cheese pizza. Yeah. My son's allergies meant he couldn't eat a lot of food, so he was excited we got to try new things. That's cool. Oh, buttered pasta is great. Oh, yeah. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just like, you want some tomato sauce with that? No. I hate tomato sauce. Do you really? Yeah. Right? Like a good hamburger. My parents would try and take me to like a fancy restaurant. I'd order a cheeseburger, which is, again, nothing wrong with that. It'd be a good cheeseburger. It just turns out there's a lot of flavors I missed out on. I'm still pretty picky. Joe grumbles a lot when we go places. So one of my vices is food, which the pandemic's been very hard for me for, because I love eating out. And when I go to a restaurant, when I go to my favorite restaurants, I have like 2 or 3 things that I love to do, and I just get it at the same time, the same thing every time. Like, why would I try something new? This is my favorite place. I'm just gonna get my favorite singular dish off the menu each time. And if I want variety, I just go to different restaurants. Oh, it's bad. Hurts so much to go to a restaurant, pay $10 for like a half bowl of Kraft, yeah. But like sometimes eating out's fun too, right? In college, they stopped handing you a menu. They just knew. You'd walk in, they shout buddies. Yeah. I'm at a point with some of the restaurants where I call. So we order from Tartan Took a fair amount, which is a fantastic fried chicken place in Victoria. When I call, they're like, hey, what's up, Swerge? They call me Swerge because they put a typo one time, like Snurge, but a W. And so I'm Swerge to Tartan Took. And when you call a place and they're like, hey, buddy, do you want your regular? Then you know you're ordering maybe a little too much. Swerge, yeah. It's not even Swole Surge. They just had a typo one time. It just stayed. It cannot be undone. Oh, no. Oh, yeah. When you have a favorite thing on a menu and then a restaurant changes it, like when I lost my fried chicken sandwich from Cenote, oh, my heart. My heart. Do we need a new emote? What would Swerge emote even look like, though? How many channel points for Joe to make new dishes for you to try on lunch? That'd be interesting, actually. Surge, texture that surprised you the most in the unpickiness quest. Pierogies. Ben loves telling this story. For years in Victoria, we'd try to go for pierogies, after lure work or after filming days, and I'd be like, no, I hate pierogies. Even in my 20s, even in my 30s, I'd be like, I don't like pierogies. Meh. And then one time we went, and I was like, wow, pierogies are really good. Why didn't you guys tell me about this? Ben was so mad. God. I grew up in Calgary. Yeah. You're mad too? Are you not currently in your 30s? Oh, I'm still in my 30s. I'd look pretty, man. I hope I still look like this when I'm in my 40s. You're from Alberta and you didn't like pierogies. Yeah, my mother was Italian and she let me be picky. Remember? Because pierogies, I mean, Alberta has a huge, is it like a huge Ukrainian population? Which is why there's pierogies everywhere in Alberta? Very exciting, Joe. Eat first, ask questions later. Calgary also has a huge... Why? That, pardon me. Calgary has a very large Middle Eastern population, and so a lot of my like really good friends growing up were Indian, and it just used to be a joke. I was a joke to them when I'd come over for dinner, and I'd be pretty polite, and I try and eat everything that goes in front of me because I'm at somebody else's house and I want to make a good impression. But they called me a huge spice wuss. You know, we'd be having curry or something like that. They'd be like, oh, Serge is going to get all sweaty again. And they'd all like look at me and clap when I just start like fanning myself. I'd sit down and they just put like a giant thing of milk. just get ready for me to suffer. Actually, oh my God. There's a redemption arc to this. So me, when I'm a young boy growing up in Alberta, all my friends' family making fun of me for eating curry and sweating too much. And then when I was in university, my buddy Presh was touring around Western Canada visiting friends and family, and he was bringing a cousin of his from India around who'd never been to Canada before. I can't remember her name right now. That part doesn't matter. And we're at a potluck, and I'm standing in a corner with the two of them, and we're eating this dish he made. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, this is tasty, but it's not very spicy. He's like, I don't know, I followed the recipe. Did I not put enough spice in it? And I'm like, it's still good. It just doesn't have a lot of heat to it. And then almost on cue, there's like an English guy in the same room who's like, this dish is way too spicy. And somebody's like, here's some yogurt. And it dawned on me, like, I'm not that dude anymore. I've done it. Finally, the redemption arc. Vindicated. It's okay to be sensitive to spicy things? Yeah. I'm not one of those people who's like, pouring Tabascos on crackers or something like that, but I like a good heat now. One time I was in a hotel in Edinburgh, and I didn't want to offend them because they were so sweet, but the food wasn't good, so I put it down the bathroom sink. Oh no. All right, last couple bites here. Apparently today's lunch topic was spicy food. I like it. Anytime my sinus needs clearing, I go for spice. There's an interesting thing as well of being in a like a really hot climate and then eating something spicy to get your body sweating to like cool you down. I like that. All right, I'm gonna wash my hands and then I'm gonna open a parcel. So stick around, I'll be right back. Oh my god, it's exactly what I think it was, and it looks so good. Holy moly. What's in the box? All right, chat, what do you think is in the box? Is it a box? A box? A mystery or a mystery box? Great question here. All right, let me actually start this off with a story, because this package has a story. I have to go back in time. I have to go way back in time. I have to go so far back in time, I have to search for it here. So, in April of 2021, I got a DM from somebody. So it started off, hey, we haven't interacted much, but I'd like to thank you for all that you do. To be brief, I'd like to give you X. I'd like to give you a mystery thing. You know what? Actually, I'll say what it is. I'd like to give you a 3D magic card. For more details, you've been an incredible source of inspiration for my partner and I. Your Coffee with Surge series was absolutely stellar, and your work with North 100 and RoadQuest are amazing. I'm having a blast following your personal YouTube and Twitch streams, although I tend to lurk there. In short, you've given me hundreds of hours of joy, and I want to give you some things as a thanks for that. If you're unfamiliar with 3D altars, I'm happy to show you what they are, but assuming you know, I want to make you one. I'd like to gift you an altar of your favorite magic card, preferably something that doesn't cost a whole lot, as it still has value to you personally, whether it be a special commander or maybe even just Hovermere, winky face. Please know that even if you don't have time to respond to this, I value all you do and encourage your positivity and peace in your sphere of influence. Thank you. So I reached back and I was just like, hey, this is a very sweet gesture, but I also want to support artists and, you know, let's work on a negotiation. So instead of just getting something for free, we paid like a friend rate because obviously they're like a very talented person. This is what they do. And so I was just like, hook me up. Anyways, regardless, you ready for the reveal? That's right, it's a Hedron Crab. And check out the 3D effect. Oh God, can I get closer? Look at that. Isn't that incredible? When you like let the light hit it? Like, look how thick it is. That's how many layers are in there. It's so cool. And I don't know how well like the texturing is showing up. Focus, focus. Like, look at the depth on the rock, right? Like, that's a 3D rock from the various layers. And the arms, they're absolutely amazing and incredible what they do. So that is Cthulhu. It's really, really, really cool and very, very, very pretty. And I'm very stoked to have this. You follow him on Twitter. Excellent, yeah. So there we go. Lunch and a little bit of story time and a little bit of an opening there. Yeah, hold on. Let me drop their Twitter in chat because that's the main way that I was seeing them there. Hello? There we go. So their Twitter handle. Oops, I don't know why I added them. So Twitter. I don't know. Can somebody help me out and turn that that URL into a proper Twitter one? Thank you, Alma. It's the handle over there. Isn't that mega cool? I think that's mega cool. What a lovely gesture, eh? All right, so I start with brick at the bottom. Oh, right. So we did the wear in that direction, so it's more wearing at the bottom. Okay. All right, let's make this room pretty. Thank you for bringing home Belly, my love. All right, so it is, what was that, 42 blocks around the outside? I only have to go up like, oh God, there's a lot of work to be done here, chat. All right. Put this back away for now and grab the brick granite. A little bit of polished here as well. Let's go around the corner. Perfect. Half? No. Actually, you know what? I already have some. Guaranteed I already have some. Let's just go grab it. Ow. Blam. Yeah, it's more than enough. Hmm. Ah, man, I just love this texture. Isn't it so good? Sort of the gradient of going from like granite and polished granite up into brick, and then it's brick all the way up. It's pretty dark here still, so let's add a couple more torches just so we can actually see what we're working with. Ah, it's so good. Oh, I guess I can cheap out a little. Do this. Right. I guess it is a little difficult to build the wall when I'm placing it against a surface. So an important thing when we're trying to make a gradient is to not have super clean lines, which is why we're trying to break it up spaces like that. So if it's going a little too flat, that's why I broke that one, right? Yeah. Maybe a little much there. we're gonna have to take this all the way up to the ceiling, but you know, for now, this will do. This will do. So some areas that need to be broken up a little. Get one there. Get the brick coming a little lower here every now and then too. Not quite there. Hey, Gunner, thank you for 50 biddies. It's good that you don't regret your block choice. Most of the time, people rue brick for gradient. Oh my God. Gunner! What up, Grohl? Rue brick for gradient. Oh my goodness. How you doing, bud? How's your day going? All right, so that's a good start. It feels like this side's a little bit higher than that one. So I think a way to fix that would be a little bit of this. A little bit of that as well. Right, it was pretty constantly at 3 there. Just bring that down a little more. What are we building? We're building a brewery. We just have to make it pretty first. And now we do basically just brick the whole way. So we want to head up on top of these walls and just make it all brick. And we could obviously like texturize it a little bit later. But for now, yeah. Crap. Yeah. Yeah, so we're going to do the back walls, and we're going to try and get maybe like a tank done today. Or maybe a vat is a more appropriate word to use. Oh, I realize I'm going to be knocking this wall down, at least a portion of it, because we want to walk through to the growing area. But for now, let's get this room done first. I love the sounds people use when they make, pardon me, I love the sounds people make when they use ender pearls. Oh. I guess that would be a thing, right? Snurge once again dipping his toes into the world of abstract poetry. The tasting room, I'm thinking that might be what this is upstairs. Hilariously, we might have to go do more villager stuff because most of our brick stock comes from villager trading. I don't know if we have enough. We have 2 extra stacks in our storage room, but that might not do it. Tasting room for dwarves is just called a bar. Wow. The stream made you realize you need to get brick set up for villagers, and here I thought I was done. I got bad news, Trick. It's pretty rare to ever be done with anything in Minecraft. I mean, that's not true. You can scope out a project and feel good about it, but yeah. There's always more stuff to collect, though. Oh no, Yojella. One of the big problems with the Dwarven bar is it doesn't allow miners. Ba-ba-ba-ba-da-boom. Okay, I'm out of brick. I'm out of brick, but I think the 2 more stacks are gonna get me there. You're always mostly done in Minecraft, but never truly done. I like that too. All right, so that's more granite, which I don't really need. I need a little bit of stone, and I need those bricks. Ow. No, the bricks were there. Oh! Oh, no, I definitely don't have enough. Okay. Cool. So how about those villagers, eh? me a second. How am I doing here? I'm gonna sell some stone, free up some shulker boxes. Pardon me. Oh no, I've got water, sweetie. Just clearing my throat a bit today. Okay, first things first, let's dump our inventory. All right, our emerald generation this time around is going to be smooth stone. Hi. This is how you vaporize huge amounts of stone. They sound like they're all judging me. No, that's impossible. All my villagers love me. Right, villagers? Hmm. 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 Do I not have an empty shulker on me? That's a little awkward. Gunner with the 50 biddies! I suppose the need for bricks. Is a villager's masoned Detra? Oh my god. That might be the best pun you've ever told, Gunner. That's actually like, wow. I think this might be the first time we ever do this. Can we give Gunner a brownie point for a pun? Oh god. Do I have a go-to tutorial on creating a villager hall? I just made this one myself. I did some redstone ones, but it was a little different. But yeah, there's like some ones that do like automatic closing and stuff like that, but all of this is pretty straightforward. I mean, I guess the problem, it's not straightforward, I'm sorry. I've done this enough times that I've just basically internalized how a lot of these mechanics work is probably a better way to describe that. Yeah, Gunner gets a brownie point for punning. Yes, this is James Zombie Turner there, Heron. Am I going to decorate the villager hall? I mean, I have. I mean, I haven't not decorated this place. Serge, you realize this will only encourage more puns? Yeah, but like, credit where credit due, right? Like, when somebody absolutely knocks it out of the ballpark, even if, you know, even if you're the baseball, does this analogy work? Maybe. You still say, you know, GG. Yeah, there we go. Got there. Got there. All right. Just need to wait for everybody to wake up. Hello? Not yet. Not yet. What is a 4-man rock group that doesn't sing? What? Have I made my own tutorial for this either? I haven't. I've never made a tutorial before. Sort of as we were mentioning earlier, the only edited content I've ever released is the new highlight reel over on the YouTube channel. I didn't quite jump into like plug voice well enough there. Is it in the VODs? I mean, yeah, everything I've made in this world is in the VODs. But like that's not a tutorial, right? But it does talk about my thought process and everything. So why it's the shape it is, why I made the decisions that I did. And villager trading is just so powerful. But why leaves? No! No leaves. So how are we doing here? We almost have a full shulker of bricks. All right, nobody wants to sell stone anymore. Good, good. Oh, Joe brought me throat goo. Thank you, my love. Very good. Blech. Yeah. How many levels did I have when we died? I thought it was in like the 80s. I mean, experience is meaningless at this point, right? What is the root of leaves? See, I don't know if people are memeing or not. I don't know if somebody's actually like, hey, actually, why leaves? It's been long enough, I'm afraid to ask at this point, right? Or if you're also like just memeing. Hey, what's up, Sandion? How you doing, friend? Bloop, 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 bloop. Yeah, I miss having a gold farm. That's when you got the real experience. The one we made last season. Ugh, that thing was beautiful. That being said, I don't miss making another one of those. They're a tremendous amount of work. I hear Dan made one. I still haven't visited it. I'm very curious what kind of design he went for. Oh, wow. Okay, so now what I want to do is I want to start converting all of this to brick. Just to be a little bit more space efficient with this box, right? Bloop, 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 bloop. Some good noises in this space. Yeah, I don't know if he went with the fire donut design or if he did something else. Okay, those are all completely sold out. Let's get some more golden carrots. Right, that has sweeping edge. I need to be way more careful than that. Yes, my love? Oh, Cthulhu Cards is in chat. Hi! I just unveiled your thing you sent me. Hey, what's up, Arteries? Thank you so much for 42 months. Did you know that? Or is this just a very happy coincidence? You just got a bunch of notifications on Twitter? Ah, okay, okay. It's very pretty. It's very, 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 very pretty. Thank you, friend. All right. Think I'm done? Okay. So in all of that loop, we got, I don't know, some obscene amount of levels. We've got 3 and a bit stacks of diamonds. We've got glowstone. And we've got all of these bricks. We're going to leave... Oh, geez. There's more there? Holy moly. We'll leave all the stone here for later. Yeah, the thing that really, really impresses me about the card is just the shocking amount of detail in it. Because I can, you know, conceptually be like, oh yeah, it's a 3D magic card. It's going to do what a 3D magic card does. But when you actually see it, I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of shocking. Do you do like I almost want to say like a varnish? Is there a finish on it? What card was it? Hedron Crab. Did you not see it, Shivam? Hold on. Did you not see this? Well, what a great opportunity for me to go back to the booth. All right, you ready? Focus. Look at this thing. Look at this thing. Isn't it like, I'm trying to let the light hit it so you can just see. Oh, don't focus on my face. There you go. So you can like look at the clouds in the background, right? Look at how spectacular that is. This is how thick it is, by the way, right? Oh, that's me again. My camera's like a face. Oh, hi. Multi everything. It's mega cool. Keith gave me a 3D Pied Noir and it's stunning. Heck yeah. All right, we'll have an empty box for this now, so let's condense some stuff here. Nope, wrong one. Yeah, can somebody drop that link in Twitter again? There a link to their Twitter again, pardon me. No special finish on the card, though I did use an acrylic paint to remove the foreground from the cloud and the sea layers. Really? I'm so pleased. I almost want to, oh God. All right. Forgive me. I'm going to get distracted for half a second here too. I have to show you my collection of Hedron Crab art now. I have to. I'm legally required to. Right? 1 sec. So in addition to the painting of a Hedron Crab, which is back here by Featherweight, which is very cute, years and years and years ago, I got a commission. How do I do this? How do I show this? I think this is the order. I got a commission of 4 full art Hedron Crab altars. So, like this, and then like this, and the tide is going out in all of them. I can't, hold on, let me try and fan it out so you can see them a little bit better. Ah. Where am I? Okay, I'm doing a terrible job of doing this. All right, one at a time. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, and it was super cool. And these are actually done by Nelson's wife, Kendall, who used to do magic card altars. It's just like as a thing on the side. And it's like mega, mega, mega cool. Is Hedron Crab a meme? How dare you? Hedron Crab is a big part of why I got back into magic. where I played around original Ravnica was my first like big time getting into it, coming back as a kid. Then I took a break, and I remember walking into YJ and seeing Hedron Crab on the shelf. I think Nelson was working in the store at the time. This is before I knew any of these people. And I was like, what is this card? This thing is so broken. Every time you play a land, you mill? What? You can like picture me freaking out in YJ, right? And they'll be like, I'm sorry, what? And then the first deck I made out of it, and this is, Wheeler tells this story. I'm like, hey, I've got a casual deck. Does anybody want to play? And he's like, sure. My deck was like 4 of Strip Mine, 4 of Crucible of Worlds, 4 of Hedron Crab. And I was like, yeah. I think that's actually how I met Wheeler. I didn't know anything, right? Because I just played like kitchen table Magic with my friends. Didn't realize I was an actual monster. Do you not know any type of Magic I like to play? Hold on. Are you must be new here. All right. So the next thing I need to do is I need to texture it up just a little bit more, right? It's a little too sharp how it ends suddenly. So let's do this. Yeah, I'm the kindest person who'll ever strip mine lock you out of a game of Magic, right? Have I played any spell table? A little bit, not, I mean, for work stuff. I got sponsored to play in a CFB Commander League, which was actually a blast. So I did some of that, and I've joined a couple of other streamers for like Commander nights, and we've used spell table. Actually, that's not true. I think I actually played spell table with a buddy of mine for his birthday, which was a blast. No, I wanted those blocks. Yeet. Yeah. Shivam and I got to have a Jugantha off, which was very funny in that league. That league was sweet. That league was very, very, very good. All right, so hopefully that makes a noticeable improvement. You're really tempted to do something like that for Neon Dynasty? Very nice. All right, Ghost Block? Where are you? Ghost Block? Ghost Block. Ghost Block? Ghost Block. Every time you see the jump a leech or glide trick, you think of Mario games to slide under blocks. Oh, this room is looking so much better, except I forgot the ceiling. Awkward. Yeah. Wait. So I realize I need to put torches on the ceiling here. No! I thought I was so smart, and it turns out I was in fact not smart. Looking back at the original Hedron Crab art auction, oh man. That would have been an amazing get. So I have to pick a direction to go for the room next. So one, we could add pillars to the room, or two, we could add the barrels. I think we want to finish the room first, right? I think we just need to add more framing to the room. And I really like this that was put in. So let's try and find a spot in the room. I think I kind of like midway out of this. So pardon me for a second here. So I think maybe, maybe it's supposed to be near the top. Kind of finishes the room there, yeah. I don't even have the right block on me. That's awkward. I sold my one piece of sketch card art just before Magic started to take off. My timing impeccable as always. Oof. So I think if I do this, it's going to look really pretty. And we'll have to think of something to put in there. My gut assumption is maybe using like a cha-cha trapdoors. Could there be a window to look down at the globe area? Yeah. I wanted to actually do a door that goes right down into it. We're gonna do a like a green room style sort of thing. No, not glass. We haven't used glass anywhere in the build, so you don't want to introduce that yet. Because glass is very different. Glass is also very modern. Where we're trying to keep the feel of this place to be like fantasy and or medieval. Which I don't think, I mean, glass looks good. I just don't think it fits the mood or the theme, you know what I mean? No! How do I yeet myself back up here? Technically, the lava chandelier is made out of glass. Well, that's... First off, that's a earth and fire crystal, please. Thank you very much. It was supposed to look more like a gem or a natural earth thing, as opposed to being a like a chandelier, but it is what it is, right? Okay, I like that so far. It's starting to add some nice shape to the room. Right, I need to be on that. Awkward. All right, hold on. Timeout. A yeet. Very good. Wait, no, I want to keep this up here because I want to put something inside of it. Songnar, thank you for 4 months, friend. I unsubscribed from a number of channels, but you are now the main one that I watch. Oh, thank you, friend. Appreciate the support. Hope you're having a great day. All right, let's put these barrels in now, just because I need a little bit more shape or purpose in the room. And I'm going to do it with, let's do spruce. So I need a couple of things here. I need spruce and I need my honey blocks, which are, hello? Wait, this is just an empty shulker? Where did the honey end up? There it is. All right. Oh, I don't have enough. Okay, 42. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 by 5 is 25. 25 50, 150. 150 plus 15 times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 15 times 6 is 90. So 240? And that's making them hollow. So 2 stacks got me 42. Which means I need 12 stacks. Which means I need to go back to the shopping district. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. My poor brain. Maybe make sure you like the first one. That's, I mean, all right, fair. So let me show you what this is gonna look like, and then you're gonna look at it and you're gonna be like, man, that looks great. I'm gonna be like, I know. Blue Buddha, thank you for that Prime and 9 months, friend. Hope you're having a great day. All right, so check this out. God, I need so much more wood. Wait, I have 2 shulker boxes here? That's fine. What? You know, don't have to go too far for it at any point. All right. What is this room? This room is a brewery. Oh my God. Oh man, do they scan as a 5x5? They might look better as a 3x3. All right, maybe I don't need to do that much. This might not scan. I might have to do something else for this plan, friends. So the usual design, which I think looks cute as heck. Let me demonstrate. Oh, you can instant mine bee boxes? Oh, I love them even more. Pardon me. God, why can you instant? That's like the only wooden thing I've ever found being able to instant mine. So let me just show you what it normally looks like, which looks super good and doesn't translate well large. Hey, what's up, Zozo Wolf? Thank you very, very much for 15 months of support. Ah! I just think that looks super cool. I think that looks like a really neat piece of just like industrial packaging and something that makes sense to be in here, right? But I don't think that scans as our barrel. You know what I mean? Like, I think that looks like it belongs in this space. You can't round it because it's signs. If you round it, you end up having to have an internal corner, and signs don't work in that. You know what I mean? So it's a no-go. So what do we do for here now? What do we make these vats out of? I did like the idea of them being wooden vats. I did like the idea of them being wooden vats. Oh, I have an idea. Let me try. Let's go to Creative World. I have some thoughts on what we could do for casks. And if you have experience with this, or if you've seen a creator do this in a video before and you got some photos, send pics, because I'm very curious. All right, so for starters, let's do what we did before. So let's get that bee box down. Let's get that oak down. Let's get that spruce sign down. Right, just to sort of set the palette here. Maybe a big barrel made out of smaller barrels. I don't think a barrel's gonna work either. Yo, what up, Fisher? Oh, that's mega cute. Oh, I don't think that works for what we're doing right now, but look at that. That's adorable. So if we wanted to change it slightly, we could have those hanging out of the wall. Yeah. Yo, Lear, thank you for 46 months. That's so long. I think that goes in the tasting room, exactly. Schwick, thank you for 5 months. Just popping in to say, hey, sub anniversary, amazing. All right, let's build that. So that's using spruce. And the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put it on footies. So spruce. All right, so we have spruce here. We have spruce here. All right, so give me a second here. You are that wide, okay. Do. Oh, then you just have spruce. I think I want to use this instead, actually. Ba-doo-boo-boo. Ba-doo-boo-boo. And then they got some little texture things going on in here. I can respect the texture. I can dig that. Oh, they're using this one though, so it doesn't have any roots showing. Oh, that's so funny. I mean, obviously that part doesn't work, but as like a little sampler. Adorable. All right, now give me a second here. I mean, it's exactly the same, but whatever. Ooh. So we want trapdoors now, which we have here. Then there was a item frame, which went here. And there's a tripwire, which went here. And then they just went for like a wall. which is kind of neat. So we'd use deep slate, put it in, and then you like twist it down. I don't know if the little footies helped at all. I kind of liked getting it off the ground, but mine doesn't look as good as theirs. We could try oak. Oak actually balances really nicely with spruce. So for example, maybe make the feet a different color. That's what's breaking it for a lot of y'all. What if we did walls instead? Hold on. Oops. Oh, put it on a cauldron. Hold up, hold up. Looks like it could fall over at any second, which is kind of funny. So the issue with any sort of fence or any sort of central block is it's going to be lined up at this angle, right? It's going to be lined up right here for this block, so it's never going to connect. Similarly, like, I mean, maybe that works. But if we remove that stair, then it loses its round shape, you know? Wonder if a wall connects to a cauldron like a block. Nah, it doesn't. That's too bad. So the nice thing about the wooden stairs that we had before, even though it kind of lost the shape, was that it does look... Crap. Now it looks like it's going to walk off. Hello! Right? A couple people have been suggesting, what if we just try stairs of a different color? It still just looks like little footies. It looks like doesn't look like a keg anymore. It looks like an animal, which is very odd to me, right? It just has shoes. Yeah. That's kind of what I was afraid of. If it looks like legs and you change the color, then it just looks like socks. You know what I mean? The eyes. The way they have this framed, it makes it look more like a keg than it is. Oh, also the fact that they added like a liquid coming out of it. All right. Let's put that on hold and let's keep going. Let's just keep going. Oh, if we tried putting it on wheels instead, I mean, again, the issue is it either is central, in which case it looks like it's going to topple over, or again, it's these stairs. We could try making the scale larger. We could try making like a 5 version, but let's do the barrel for now. So I had a thought of oak. And what if I just did spruce? If I just did this. So if we had these in the center of the room, do they look like they're holding liquid either? No, I don't love the idea of the copper. That works actually. I didn't love it from above, but from down here, that definitely looks like a bucket, right? And then if we did a Good Times with Scar style, where are we here? Good Times with Scar style, like thing coming out of the wall behind it. So hold on. I'm gonna have to do a very quick and dirty version of the wall behind us. Oh, honey block on the inside's a very funny idea. If we're trying to give the illusion of liquid, I don't know how often you'll see it from above, but I kind of love that, honestly. Vault Hunters has these big barrels made out of little barrels. Yeah, but I mean that's the exact same dimensions as this. Pardon me, where am I? As this, except I like the detail on this one better. Okay, so let's do the Good Times with Scar thing real quickly here. So let's do a cha-cha. And then so we'd have like, right? So we have that coming out. And then how do you make it look good? You do some grindstones, apparently. Okay, what else do you do there? Oh, for this is a 1 wide. Okay, so for this one, whatever, let's just follow the exact thing Scar did. So that looks like Blackstone. And so we need to connect it to the wall somehow to make it look like it belongs. So I kind of like the idea of going back to the grindstone here. It's a little messy. It's a little messy. It's a little messier than I wanted it to be. But we're kind of just trying to make it look like a thing that comes out of the wall and pumps, right? Maybe that's too much detail? Right. It'd be one further out as well. Is any part of this supposed to be functional? No, this is all just decorative. Maybe we don't need the chains coming off the ceiling. Maybe we just do this. Yeah, I mean, I realize what I'm doing is not one for one what we had in Scar's design. I'm just trying to see if I can make things that look interesting. I don't hate this. I think it might look a little weird just because it's on its own, but I think if we had enough stuff like this, so we have 3 of these, right? 3 side by side. And if we did one and then the other, actually, I wonder if Scar would have changed this. I wonder if these would have been copper pipes because this was made in 116, right? So they didn't have copper at the time. You like one chain holding up the spout? All right, let's hold on. Let me try and do a little bit of the old copy pasta. So if I face west, I might be able to make this work. Right? Okay. So what's the copy command again? Is it /copy? Clone. /clone. Okay. All right. So if my magic works properly. No. Crap. Oh, that was all there. Yeah, okay. The source and the destination area cannot overlap. It's the same error again. Tanotia, thank you very much for that Prime in 3 months. That is a toasty new bean. Thank you. So does it always do it to the west? Hold on 1 second here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Aha! All right. I kind of made it work. So we want aged copper, eh? So let's go with this one again. You know what? We got all kinds of different colors of copper. Do we like that better? Oh, I think I like that way better, actually. Oh my god. Yeah, nah, you win, chat. You win. Right? Remember, we've got this strip along the top. Think like it should be the shiny new copper. I think the shiny might be too much. Ah. I think that should be the adjustment we need. I do mostly on in the background while I work, but I'm loving all the different sketches. Thank you. Huge fan of the creative test world. All right. So we've got shiny orange, or we got green to the side as well. And I think we're actually going to end up using both because I think the variation in color is very important here. I just love the idea of like a green line because we're going to have 3 products, right? We're going to have glowberry, mushroom, and mushroom. I like both of these colors. I love both of these designs. I like how it comes out of the wall. I think that's interesting. And the goal is going to be to add just more things like this just in places because I think it breathes so much life and character into this area. The use of chain. Right? I love that it's so hot there that the magma broke out. Have we tried other oxidation stages? Well, we can kind of imagine how they work, right? We've been playing around with copper a whole bunch. Well, nobody said they hate it. How spout? Oh, we don't have to pick a color because we're gonna do both, right? But you know, it's up there. I am curious about your thoughts. Because rather than thinking of it again, rather than thinking it of as a metal that's in various stages of oxidation, it's also just like here's an opportunity to have distinct lines and multiple things that are happening. I think it's a lot more boring to have just the same thing. You're gonna 50-50 it. Very nice. I think it's boring to have the 3 things same times, but if we had and honestly, if we used the same woods, if we used a cha-cha, whatever the verde is, and that very nice fuchsia, I think that makes this room pop a lot more than having it be like clean copper or aged copper. Do you know what I mean? Let's build it. I should take a picture. I quit Minecraft. You ever just comically misclick several times? Did you call it a copportunity? Please no. Different colored lines for different liquids? Exactly. Exactly. And it lets us put in like different pipes and tubes coming out of walls and making those kind of pop. I think that's really neat. Really neat, really exciting. Also, I don't have to go buy out everybody's wood and honey stock. That is a cute little shelf. Yeah, I don't know if we need that. That's more functional than... I think that's if you want a brewing stand that actually does a thing. Beautiful beautiful desktop background. Thank you. You're trying to open world borders, and instead of hitting F3, you hit Alt plus F4. Well, look, we've all been there before. When your brain's like, yes, this is what I'm supposed to do. And then a second later, your brain's like, what was I thinking? Anime Kitty, hi! My goodness, 47 months is so many months. Look at that good herringbone. I put up, don't worry, Anime Kitty. I put up signs. No James allowed. Okay, so I need oak. I need to go collect oak. Go. And these are some noises that are coming out right now. Yeah, all right, let's go chop some trees. Now, I can't go super late today because I do have another stream this afternoon / evening at 5 p.m. today. I'll be on the Loading Ready Run channel, playing some board games, and I need to do a little bit of the old office transformation for that as well. Oh, there's a barrel stand. Same shape, except they have it on trapdoors on stilts. Right, and instead of using the tripwire, they're using a log there. They also rounded it out with some trapdoors on the top. I do love trapdoors. Boop. Yes, donkey? I don't have bone meal on me. Heck, one sec. Have I played Wingspan? No, I'm not a huge board game person. There's people who are like board game people. And there's me who has friends who have board game people, and I occasionally join them. This way. I think Lur's streamed Wingspan like 4 or 5 times though. I asked Joe for coffee and she's like, who do you think I am? Kettle's already on. That's fair. I think if I had to pick a favorite board game, Carcassonne would be up there. That's a good game. That, or I'm a big fan of Dominion. Dominion's also a good game. Hello? How did I end up under that? Oh, a different tree grew. That's so funny. What about Go? It's been a long time. Dominion's probably one of your all-time favorites. Heck yeah. I learned Dominion from people who are very, very good at it, though. And it'd be kind of funny because they just immediately sit down and be like, oh, okay. This game is over. I'd be like, what? We haven't even played. What do you mean this game is over? And they've just already, like, calculated the ideal path for everything. Right, if I'm going to be chopping down large amounts of trees, I should really get myself a fortune hoe. You're already dead, yeah. That's what happened to you with Coup? Or Coop? People solved all the endgame and it lost in its appeal. Yeah. My favorite, like, game theory people are the ones who can do it, but still try and make it fun for everybody. So there was a while, I don't know how this happened, but there was a while where everyone who played Canadian Highlander also really enjoyed playing Werewolf. And so we'd go to Cenote, which is, a restaurant I've talked to about a fair amount, after the tournament. And, people get drinks and nachos and we hang out, we'd play Werewolf. And somebody who was really, really good at the game one day, I was quite new at this point. Somebody who was really, really good at Werewolf turned to me and was just like, hey, Serge, who's the other werewolf? Just completely blind. And I panicked. And not only did I panic, but I panicked and I looked at who the other werewolf was. And they're like, ah, and they just felt bad. They didn't feel like, aha, I got him. They're like, well, never doing that again. And so we went to the next game after that. Yeah. That's when we discovered I had 0 poker face, right? But for people who are really good, at games like that, right? Like that's kind of tongue in cheek, and you kind of like haha joke around with it. No, it was Josh Lane, who's a legend. I think like former Pro Tour competitor as well. Like very very good at Magic, and just absolutely wrecked me there. You take betrayals very personally, even in games. Yeah. That's one of my, like, everybody has boundaries in games, right? And if I play D&D with people, one of the things that I cannot handle in games is if a party member steals from me. That's like, it's so uncomfortable. I don't even know where to go from that point. But like, if we're playing a game and then like the thief is like, haha, I pickpocket you, I just, it freaks me out. I can't handle it. Serge will remember that. Yeah. I know Ian from Loading Ready Run, also huge. What's the opposite of a fan? It's very strong dislike for social games as well that require you to like lie to your friends. You're like, well, you're playing a game. It's like, nope, don't like it. You know, fair enough, right? But when Among Us was really big, I remember there's this very interesting intersection of like strategy game players, Magic players, and poker players who kind of came up with their own collaborative rules for Among Us. And so, like, there was a particular lobby. It was like LSV was in it, Jorbs was in it, a bunch of other people. And they came up with a set of rules where it was no personality. It was never like cornering a person or trying to find tells. It was just all about the information that you found in the game, which I liked a lot. Like I liked a lot from that one because then again, it wasn't social deduction. It was, okay, this person is saying that they were here. Can anybody back that up? Okay, we have a 50-50 murder opportunity. Well, let's just vote them both off. And I liked that. I liked that a lot more. They also had another thing which was like if somebody's new to the game, you like never group up. Make sure you make space for the imposter to kill people so that they also have a fun time. Because, you know, if you just group up, you're like, well, that's really boring because then you can't do anything. I liked it. All right, how are we doing for logs here? 2.5 stacks. I need a little bit more. Yeah, I've played exactly 0 rounds of Among Us because I know it's not also the way I do it. It's also tough when you play the type of game that like makes friends in your friend group like IRL mad. Like, all right, maybe let's just avoid this one. Right, yeah. Med Bay was another one. Apparently there's a, not necessarily a bug, but you can pretend tasks, but for Med Bay, you have to be pixel perfect. And so they had a rule that if anyone was near Med Bay, you just turned around. You're just like, nope. Med Bay is one at a time and there's a queue. All right, let's do another row of trees here. Doctor-patient confidentiality, exactly, yeah. Serge, you never played with senior Magic judges? Like the person who called the meeting is parliamentarian? Each person is required to speak in order. Oh my god. It's intense Robert's rules for Among Us. You don't have enough time for that. But one thing I did enjoy was, yeah, again, just like as a speaking thing, was the person who called gets to talk first. And then like try and give everyone a chance to say something. Don't let one particular person dominate the conversation, right? Because it's also really easy if there's one person who says force of personality and just kind of brute forces their way through something like that. Like, this is all from a viewer's perspective, by the way. Again, 0 hours in the game. But if I did play, I'd like to play with them. All right, how are we doing now? We're at Almost 3 stacks? God, it takes forever to get oak. Heck. No. You blew my mind with the 2x2 tree chopping method the other day. I got that from James. It's not even my method. A lot of people use that method, but I'm glad it helped. Among Us caused a giant rift between your partner and their friend group because they always grouped up. Yeah, that's tough. Surprised I'm not using hoe. The only hoe I have is Fortune. Or pardon me, is Silk Touch. Which would make this whole thing faster, but not fast enough to bother going to getting another one, you know? All right, let's replant these and then we'll probably call it there. Let's go make our tanks. Ah, good enough. You appreciated me replanting the flower? Thank you. Well, on today in Nova Scotia, I learned not only do we have the weather predicting groundhog, but we also have a spring predicting lobster. That's adorable. What's the lobster's name? I hope it's Larry. Larry the lobster just has a good ring to it. Roasted apples. Delicious. It's Lucy? Oh my god. Yes. I'm here for Lucy, the spring predicting lobster. Everybody does love Lucy. All right. So we had, before we got so rudely interrupted, a plan involving logs. And slabs. All right. Hey, mods, can we get a command for the HUD? That just goes to the thing that No Smoke Fire did. It's a big old FAQ. Or people being like, what is that and how do I get it? So hold on. That's 4 high, which is the height it's supposed to be. Thank you, friends. Try and help folks out if they've got same questions many times. Nope. So one potential issue we have now is these are going to be pretty close to each other with the rim that it has now. I don't know if this is an issue or not. Issue or non-issue, perhaps. Wait. Do I have any torches on me? There we go. Put it there. Let's actually see what we're working with. Oh, that's so cute! Well, let's put the next one right beside it and see how busy it looks, right? Oh, I love it. I love it so far. You need more caffeine. That's a mood anime kitty. Me too. Joe's coming to the rescue though. We have special no James allowed signs already just to make sure nothing bad happens, Mini Basher. Way ahead of you, friend. Also, we don't want James to destroy the floor. That seems bad. Instead, we're just going to make sure James can never come in here to protect the floor. That'll definitely stop James. You think James won't respect our signs? There's one thing I know about James is he loves the rules. Oh, rule follower Turner, we call him. Oh, but James can't read. That is true. That is true. Oh, those aren't too close at all. I think it works. I think it's going to work. I think it's going to work and it's going to look great. He's just a kid who's 4. Oh my God. Yep, I love it. Except for this. This has to move. Oh, that's so satisfying. Basil? Why, hello there. What's up, friend? Thank you for bringing your community by. What were you streaming today? What a treat. What a delight. Let's put this in the middle. Undertale, which is both deeply cursed and adorable. Yep, I mean, that's my understanding of that game as well. Yeah, you know we had to go back and center those torches, right, chat? We had to. What? What did I do to deserve this? Oh my goodness. Chat, might enjoy this off stream after as a treat. All right. Don't get too jealous. Don't get too jealous, but... Oh. Wow, that was terrible. Fritter. Man, I'm very lucky. I'm intensely jealous, I'm sorry. Maybe a bit on the small side, that's fair. That's pharmacist judge, yeah, Joe. Oh, oh, that coffee. So Joe brought the grinder in so I can make a very little baby adjustment, and I nailed it. There we go. It's back. So years and years ago at PAX West, I don't know if I was with Pharmacist Judge or if I just ran into Pharmacist Judge afterwards, but Joe and I ended up purchasing a fritter that was too large, which is a sentence I didn't think I'd say, but like Murica, I guess. And they called it Texan-sized or something like that. It was a big fritter. And it basically got to the point, and of course this thought is horrifying now in, you know, pandemic times, where we were walking around with an enormous fritter in a bag asking for people to pull off pieces of it, just like, have a bit of fritter. And it's become somewhat of an inside joke where anytime I mention a fritter around Min, he's like, how large is it in comparison to your head, right? It was like, we're talking, if this is my head, this is the size of a human head, the fritter was like this big around. It was closer to call it the size of a pizza than a donut. It was kind of absurd, actually. Oh my God, that's such good coffee. We were together and went to Pike's Market. Yes, yes, yes. We went for lunch and we got the fritter afterwards. We had barbecue, didn't we? Did we go to that barbecue place? I'm trying to put all the pieces together. I made too many signs. Yes, we did. Okay, there we go. Story's starting to line up. Where's my honey? Okay, so it's here. So we'll put the bee boxes there. All right, so let's do that. How did I design it? I have to go back to the creative world. Or I could have looked at the Scar video, I guess. So we had it coming out of the gap at the top. And I think... You know what? Let's just use aged copper. Let's use aged copper, and then we'll use the stripped pink wood or the fuchsia wood or whatever for the last one, because that'll just be like a really nice color. We'll see if it's too weird. So let's do fully aged green copper for now. Sad Pack South is no more. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Honey blocks for the liquid. Yeah, isn't that a great visual? All right. Oh, I have some already. God, thank you, Past Surge. You're so smart. Where's the rest of my copper? I think it's all in a box over here. Wait, I'm not done yet. I need blast furnaces, which are like regular furnaces, but angrier. You heard me. Oh, you know what we can do? Hold on. Hold on, chat. Wait, do I have smooth stone on me? No, I don't. You know what we can do and I'm excited to do? Bing bong. That's right. First run with the super smelter. Let's go. I think I've already got it primed with a lava bucket everywhere. Yes, I do. Okay, so I do this. And you ready for it, chat? Oh no. I checked the first ones. I thought we were good. Look, this is a little embarrassing, to be honest. Why would the first couple have buckets and none of the others, right? Right? You thought wrong. Yeah. Thanks. Wow. Joe said this coffee is so nice, and then it's like having a cup of hot cocoa on a cold winter's day when you're outside shoveling snow. What a beautiful mental picture. Okay. Oh yeah, by the way, look how fast the thing is smelting. Isn't that amazing? But what a beautiful and descriptive sentence that was from Joe there, eh? Because you can smell that memory, right? It's like you're there. find it amusing she compared coffee to cocoa. I mean, that's memories. I've compared a cup of I've compared a cup of coffee to like a pan of chocolate chip cookies that came out of the oven at my grandma's house, right? Sometimes you have a particular memory or smell association and it just takes you on a journey and you're there, you know? Anyways, I didn't want to take all of that, but I guess I will. So we need to completely flush these systems because it doesn't distribute it. So you'll see this gets full and then this gets full. And I think we did the math and you need like 120 buckets or something like that. Maybe 140 buckets to go the whole way. I just haven't put in the time yet to really finish that off. But like showing up and waiting for these to be completely full and then just like emptying them all is gonna get us there eventually. Anyways, we just smelted 9 stacks in like a second, so that feels good. Bing! Oh man. Okay. It's 2 o'clock, and I told myself today that 2 o'clock is going to be my hard out because I do have a bunch of work to do after this. I was hoping to get maybe a little bit further in today's episode, but I'm out of time. So what did we get done? We got a lot of design stuff done, and we got the back room done. And I think for the purposes of a photo for Joe, I'm going to take down this scaffolding. But then I do unfortunately think we have to leave it before we get those pipes in. Oh, I fell. Can I reach? I sure can't. Don't forget to prep the honey. Yeah. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff we have left to do. But the good news is we're going to be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. to continue this playthrough and to finish this project, which is going to be pretty good. So I feel like we did what we've done basically a lot of these days, which is, you know, we have a concept day, we have a shaping day, and we have an execution day. And we're at step 2 right now. Like any good trilogy, right? The middle episode always feels like it has no beginning and no end. But I'm really happy where this is coming together, and I think we're all starting to get the vision of this room as well. So we're gonna put this in here. We're gonna have those pipes coming up. We'll probably do like a scar-looking pipe here. We'll do some supports holding up the wall there, and then we're gonna make a staircase somewhere here into a tasting lounge, and then maybe we'll also do like a walkway over the middle that you can look down. That might be kind of cool, right? So we got a lot of plans and a lot of potential in this room. But gotta call it there, friends. I also have this apple fritter that's taunting me. Thanks for watching. Sorry for ending so abruptly. If you're not already, consider following the channel. I do this a whole bunch and would appreciate it if you came back in the future. Tonight at 5 p.m. over at twitch.tv/LonelyReadyRun, I'm going to be playing board games. I can't remember what it's called. I think we're playing Dice Forge or something. You can check the Lonely Runner on schedule to see what's up there. And if you're enjoying the Minecraft playthrough, I'll be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. Pacific for more of this. So I hope you're enjoying that. It is Dice Throne. Wait, I said Dice Forge and it's Dice Throne? Awesome. Thank you, Tide. It's Dice something or other. Yeah. And then this weekend, what's my schedule? Friday, we're going to be doing variety. Saturday, of course. Saturday, no stream because Lonely Ready Run presents the Neon Dynasty Kamigawa pre-release. We're back in Kamigawa. Set looks sweet, and we've got first look at it. So please stop on by and check that out. Thank you, friends, for all the subs and bits and all the support. I appreciate the heck out of you. I couldn't do this without you. Now let's go send some love on to a friend. Man, I really want to play Rogue Tower. Maybe I'll do that. Let's do a new game on the weekend. Do a new game. Whomst in the heck are we going to raid? I have so many friends on right now. I choose Cam. Cameron is playing Final Fantasy XIV. Wait, is Joe on? What's Joe streaming? If Joe's streaming on this server, oh, he's playing Tarkov. Okay, well, if Joe was streaming Minecraft, I'd rate him. Tarkov might be too much of a like a whiplash for what we're doing right now. Cameron is a bunny boy. That's it. Cameron is a delight. I tend to be very family friendly. Cam might utter profanity, so be aware that that is a thing you might encounter. But Cam is an absolute delight, one of my favorite humans in the world. So go spread some positivity and let him know that he's loved. Thank you for watching, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.